Hello, everyone. Starting early. Yes. Getting off work early. Hold on. I'm getting off work early, so yep. I hope things are okay though, because I dude, Rena, just shut up. Yep, did. I finished early from work, so I could stream earlier too, which is also my plan today. Wait, oh my gosh. Oof. Okay. I hope you guys can hear me now because my microphone is not upside down, but it's facing the wrong directions. So the part where it's supposed to capture my voice, it's it's facing away from me, so maybe I kind of sound a little bit funny. So yeah, welcome in everyone. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you guys doing? How is your Friday? Oh my gosh, how are you guys ready for the weekend? It's finally the weekend again. I'm so looking forward to it. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Let me catch up with the chat. We got a who do we get here? We got Oceanit and we got Kachi. Hi Kachi, welcome. Yes, you are the first. Congratulations on claiming the first. I will think about, oh my gosh, I think I kind of owe you guys something. I owe you guys a reward for claiming first because I feel like you guys really should earn something from there. Yeah. But welcome in everyone. Starting super early, yeah. Basically because there are a couple factors and I know that I kind of sort of promised that I was gonna stream a Space for the Unbound today, but then I feel like after looking at I'm not a very social media person, but it's just like these things are not coming from social media anymore. It's literally comes from all over the place. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Change of plans. Let's do the Archon quest today. So that's the plan for today. Yes, hold on. Wait, I feel like I forgot. No, hopefully I don't forget anything. Yeah, so yeah, that's the plan for today, which is why I'm like kind of a little bit uh you know, rushing, but at the same time I don't want to rush too. So and yeah, dude, okay, you know what? I actually have not ordered dinner. Why did I say that dinner was on the way on my Discord? Yeah, but I'm going to order dinner, so you guys, so in the middle of the quest, I will also be eating dinner, so that's my plan for today. Um, yeah, so there's a couple of factors why I kind of want to rush. Not really, yeah, I mean, in a way, kind of like prioritize the Archon quest first. It's because I want to, well, basically, yeah, I want to avoid all the spoilers, and I'm gonna be meeting up with my friends who are also playing Genshin Impact tomorrow, so probably they're also finishing it up, so I don't want to like I don't want them to spoil me. um and also another thing is I'm gonna be, as I mentioned before, I'm gonna be slowing down a little bit on streaming next week because my week is gonna be super packed. I have like a lot of things to attend and just so many things to do basically. Not to do, yeah, more like there's a lot of engagements happening next week, so I'm probably gonna be free on Monday, but even if I'm free, I'm probably gonna use it to really rest. You know what I mean? Because going from Saturday to the week, not Saturday, the Wednesday to weekend, I'm gonna be super packed basically. So it will be super wise if I have Monday just to just to chill and recharge. So I'm not gonna be using the Monday to stream. So yeah, that's my plan for that's why I'm like really want to push the Archon quest a little bit forward because I don't think I'm gonna be streaming on Monday. Yeah. Change of plans. Maybe I'm not gonna be streaming at all next week. Yeah, but I feel like, because I feel like because it's almost at the end of the year. That's why I feel like all of these events are kind of coming up together and maybe the host and the organizers are coming up with, trying to come up with a perfect date to before people are kind of going out of town or really resting for the year end. So I think they really are piling all the events up on November. And welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, Ramos Gaming. Hi, welcome in. Um, But welcome in. Let me catch up with you on the chat here, which I cannot find. Where is my Twitch app? Because I am freaking myopic. um, Hi, I may not know you and your story, but I know that you are capable of great things. Oh, don't let anyone or anything hold you back. And at the end of the day, I hope your story inspires others to never give up, even when life sucks, takes them down. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, who are you? You're so kind. Thank you so much for the kind words. I mean, that is very, very kind of you, Ramus. Ramus, and I hope you have an amazing, an awesome stream. Thank you so much, and thank you for the kind words. We do need the Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it, and likewise to you too. I don't know who you are, um, but I really, really appreciate your positive energy and just your motivational lines, and I can tell that is very genuine as well. So but yeah, thank you so much again, and thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have a good day and a good night wherever you are. And yeah, likewise to you too. So no matter what people are saying, or you are be the best version of yourself, even though sometimes it's probably a little bit hard to accept, especially when you're feeling down, right? But yeah, but don't worry. You are just be the best version of yourself, the best authentic version of yourself, and eventually you'll stand out, and you will and and yeah, you will stand out, and you will be happy in the end. Yeah. And Ocean, it says, well, it's Friday. It is Friday, yeah. And I don't know. I'm probably planning to stream a little bit longer today because tomorrow is Saturday. Yeah. I'm just a random person making his way through the Twitch universe, bringing love and not hate. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. We really need more love in this world, really. Oh, dude, we really do need that. Do need that. And I feel like, the expressions of, just spreading the love and positive vibes, it's very underlooked. And yeah, very, very underlooked these days. And people are like, ah, that's just, that's just some words, really. That doesn't do anything for me, but I think for me it really does something. Like, just to hear that, and just to hear that there are people that actually care about you, or people that actually, just want you to be happy. I think it's just it's very precious, and we need more of those energies here. So yeah, I know sometimes it's probably like, if you guys are going through a hardship, or you guys are feeling down, or you guys are feeling like, you guys are not doing the best that you can. Um it's your feelings are valid, and but don't worry, you're gonna get through this. Uh this too shall pass. That's what I always like try to remind myself whenever I feel like I'm hitting a rock bottom, or I feel down. This too shall pass. This too shall pass, and eventually, no matter, um, just know that you are loved, and you just, and then you will always have support from people that truly, truly love you. And also happy month of November. I hope you'll achieve all your goals throughout this month, and wishing you that November will be a great month for you. Play well and good luck with the games. Thank you so much, Ramos. Oh my gosh. Dude, thank you so much. You know what? I'm really, really touched. I haven't really heard this in a while, and I mean, and yeah, same goes to everyone here in chat too. So, happy month of November too, and I hope that this month will be treating you well. We are 2 more months to the new year. I hope you guys are surviving this year. Um, if you guys are also going through a hardship, because and especially, I think people are getting more hectic now that the year end is also approaching as well. So I hope that things are going well for you. And yeah, hope things are going well. It's almost the holidays. I think that's all I can also say too, because at work today I was like, yeah, people are kind of mentioning that people are getting hectic now that it's November, because people are kind of burned out, um, and they just want to break. So I totally feel that. And but yeah, but November is definitely probably like one of the hardest months too. So because not, like, for most people, if you guys are working or if you guys are, at school. Yeah, it doesn't have you don't have to work or you don't have to like be at school to know this, but it's just that, it's maybe it's something to do with yourself or like your personal things too, because I think the turning of the year is never easy. I mean, some people are probably excited, but some other people are like, "Oh man, what have I accomplished so far?" Or like, "What am I like? How am I gonna do next year?" So there's a lot of factors to it. So yeah, and definitely I think November is that month where we're kind of like, shit gets real. um, Remember, dreams without goals are just dreams, and ultimately they fuel disappointment. On the road to achieving dreams, you must apply discipline, but more importantly, it's a consistency, because without commitment, you will never start. Indeed. Yeah, indeed. Sometimes when we are kind of like, when we have dreams, we are often like also encountered some blocks along the way, and people kind of like invalidating your dreams too. But really, yeah, just commit to it and also trust yourself. Surround yourself with that really support your cause and support your goals too. And you know that these people will always if they will encourage you to grow for the better. uh Hold on, I think my camera eh whoa, yeah. Without consistency, you will never finish. Be happy with what you got while working for what you want. Focus on becoming a better version of yourself every day and let your progress be your motivation. Discipline and obsessions will take you further than passion ever will. The past is in your head. The future is in your hands. Oh. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Ramos. I really appreciate that. And I think that's just I love that we are starting for we're starting with these motivations too. So yeah, and it's great. Yeah, if you guys are especially I feel like if we all have dreams, but sometimes I think it's always about like whether we can accomplish it or if it's possible. I know it's like sometimes it's still impossible, like it sounds impossible even coming from me too. But yeah, if you trust yourself, I think what I kind of learned to over the years too, I think just believe in your own voice, and if people tell you the otherwise and that these people don't want trying to let you down, like some people are trying to let you down and some other people actually criticize you for you to improve. But yeah, surround yourself with people that actually want to see you grow, people that actually support your cause, and people that are willing to be there when you are accomplishing your goals, not the people that actually try to bring it down. But yeah, again, trust yourself. I know it's like a very like what the heck is that, but it's but what Ramos is saying is also true. Just be consistent with yourself too. I think it's really important. And yeah, thank you for the hydrate, and hi the Blitzer. Welcome. I don't know how long I'm gonna do this. I'm big hugs to you too, and big hugs for everyone here. Big hugs. Oh my gosh, big hugs. I hope you but yeah, I mean, wait.
A hassle.
Yeah, trust yourself, and yeah, I mean, you know what? I feel like life is a progress itself. It's always a constant progress. We never, uh like regardless of our ages or regardless of where we are right now in in the face of life, we're always truly learning. So I feel like there's never, if people are saying that, oh, you're supposed to do this or you're supposed to do this or accomplish this at this age, it's actually bullshit for me. It's bullshit. You're supposed to, I don't know, like you're supposed to have this career path, or I don't know, at this age or something. That's like, no, that's I don't believe that. People are growing in their own pace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters. Okay, I'm gonna have to change to, yep, there you go. Wait, can I? Oh, are you gonna heal me? Oh yeah, she's healing herself. Okay, no, I'm trying. I'm really trying the two modes of Furinas, the Numa and Usha ones. So that's what I'm doing here. Okay, cool. Oh, I don't have my chat window open. Silly me. Okay. But yeah, the Blitzer, welcome in. I am determined to finish it, hopefully today. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but yeah. That's why I'm starting stream early too, because I just also finished work too. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Really appreciate that. Really, really do. Thinking what to have for dinner because I'm gonna have dinner on stream. Hey. But yeah. Have you guys had your dinner? Have you guys eaten something for today? RL? Okay. And also, have you guys done the Archon quest too? Also, Ramos Gaming, do you also stream? I think I saw that I just followed you back on Twitter. Or X right now. I want to go spread more positive. You should. And yeah, thank you so much for dude, thank you so much for all the kind words. I feel like I think we really need more of those in this world. So we really need more of those, and I'm just so glad that we started off the stream with these motivational motivational quotes and motivational just energy. So I really appreciate that for you to come by and spread those and spread the love. And um and yeah, and oh, you also stream. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna give you a shout out now, and also be sure to come to your stream as well. Okay, I hope I don't get your username wrong. And just a quick note to thank you for being such a great person, and I hope your each day brings you more strength and smile. Thank you, and likewise to you. And always don't let that little fire in you that just wants to spread positivity die. So it's really rare. It's a rare quality to find people that really want to bring positivity like you. So I think and you should and thank you for for dropping by. Thank you for for everything. I really can't thank you enough. Yeah, just and also yeah, what's that? And I'm grateful for you for coming by, and yeah, just thank you so much. I really can't thank you enough. Thank you for also being such a great person too. And yeah, and much love too. Thank you, and I will be sure to come by in your streams. Yeah. All right, let's what are we doing here? Are we supposed to find all the kits? Yes. Oh, this is the commissions that I don't really like. This is not okay. This is, oh my gosh, this is the commissions that actually lets me to that actually holds me back for the longest time before. Wait, what are you doing? No? Oh, see? Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Fear Constantine. Welcome in. How are you doing? I think my dad is coming over. Oh, no, this is not you. Oh, no. He said... Oh, Lovey is here. If the fire dies, then the fire of a villain Ari will watch the world burn. Hi, how are y'all? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Do you also stream? Do you also play Genshin? How are you? I'm currently doing the Archon quest. So if you play Genshin and you haven't done this bit, feel free to lurk and spare yourself from the spoilers. I am currently about to do I'm in the middle of doing that 4.2 story quest, Archon quest actually. Oh my god, I wonder where. Oh god. The commissions? Why the commissions when you can skip? Wait, so like how do you actually skip commissions? Wait, so we can actually skip commissions, right? Wait. I did the Archon quest that will— oh, okay, you did it? Cool. Alright. Wait. So I want to know, how do you... So like, okay. I think more than two people have said this to me, so I feel like I really should, take action about this. So, if I do this, will I, if I do this by opening chests and doing events and gather Oculus? Okay, opening chests and doing events. How many chests though? How many chests? Oh yeah, you're right. I always look down on that. This one, right? But then how many... Oh! Ah, okay. You know what? I will probably try to do that to speed things up a little bit. Thank you guys. Yeah, cuz I think two people have said this, cuz I always start out with doing the quest, right? Like always doing the commissions, right? And I feel like who is that? Someone also brought that up. So I guess I'm like, yeah, sure. I will try to do something in exchange of that. You left me a message. Oh, gotcha. Thank you. You can't tell the exact number, but the more the better. Okay, I will see. This is probably gonna be the first time I will waive that. We'll waive the what's that? We'll waive
Oh no. What happened
the
here?
quest, the commissions. 8 chests or 1 sections or quest and then 1 sections. Okay. Oh, 1 sections or quest? Sure. I think that's doable for tonight. So that's gonna be in exchange of the commissions. Cool. And hi, Lolbit. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you? Welcome. I haven't ordered dinner. Wait. Have you guys had your dinner? What was I gonna have for today? I think I'm gonna have pasta. I had like, I had the soto batawi yesterday, right? And you know what? I got food poisoning after. So, so yeah, that was pretty bad. Oh, they have pasta. I want to try this nona pasta. Hold on a second, you guys. I'm trying to order something else that's within my budget because I'm going out tomorrow and I have to save my budget. Baked rice, beef, sambal ijo, smoked carbonara. This looks good, but I don't really like carbonara. I like prawn aglio olio. My goodness. I like, you know what? I actually like pesto pasta, but they're not around a lot. Hold on a second. Pesto authentic. Oh my gosh. Pizza Marzano. Hold on. I am currently trying to, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and like just do just chatting so you guys don't see me frozen like that. Toscana, Hawaiian hot margarita. No, I don't want pizza. I think I freaking saw Nona pasta. Nona pasta. The perfect combinations of no. You know what? I will try creamy baked bolognese. Ew. Sorry. I'm very vocal when it comes to food. Prawns cooked in garlic and olive oil. Okay, sure, I will give it a try. This pretty looks good. Otherwise, I can always have Indomie again like, later tonight. Or no, never mind. Not Indomie, I guess. Okay, I will have this. Okay, can we order? Can we order? Can we order? Cash? No. Oh, there's no promos. No, I hate it when there's no promos and they still put the promos in here. Minimum order? No. Minimum order? Oh, shoot, they have a minimum order. Okay, never mind. Okay. For the promos, they have minimum order. Oh, screw that. Screw that. Let's go freaking order. Act 5 is really good. I heard it's really good. That's why I can't wait. I cannot endure this being surrounded by spoilers again. I just started yesterday, but I am determined to finish this tonight. Oh no, what happened here? Oh yeah, because there was to catch up on what's happened was there were an earthquake yesterday there was an earthquake that was felt in the Spina, not the Spina, from the what the Parliament Mormonia, and right now we are investigating because it feels like it comes from this the Spina Dorsala. I'm gonna go a little bit fast, you guys, so we, you know, just a little bit reminder.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Okay. Act 5 Fontaine is definitely it's the one of the best Archon quests out of the bunch. Really? Oh, okay, okay.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
Disaster.
Look! There's someone on the roof over there!
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Oh no, there are victims.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Desiree? I played the Archon quest in the break when taking a break in the factory and literally cried in front of my coworkers and even my team leader. And did they actually ask you like what's happening? What is happening? Did they ask you that? My chest hurts while doing the act 5. Not to put on tears with clothes. I could hear good reactions from all of those. So I really can't wait to find out what happens. Heard good things about it, and people are saying that, you know, it's the best Archon quest too. That's why I really want to do that as soon as possible.
My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Continue looking for Navia. Oh, she probably is there. So Spina di Rasula is wrecked because of what? Because of the earthquake, right? I wonder why it's happening in Spina di Rasula. In Poisson, I mean, not Spina di Rasula. It's Poisson.
Navia, she's over there!
They did, and I can't help myself with the axe strong and take coughing. Oh, and fake coughing. Oh, I see. Oh, maybe your team leader is like, oh, why are you suddenly crying in the middle of the day? And then you're like, you're fine. Truly a masquerade of the guilty. Oh, really? Oh.
Hey, Navia! Are you okay?
Why is she looking so
You're
confused?
here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Looks agitated.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Oh.
He jumped down then.
Oh no.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
At this part. Oh, and also, just a reminder, to, this is the first time, and I'm gonna be doing this blindly. So just refrain from spoilers. So yeah, that is doing 4. Wait, Act 5. Maintain. The good part. Alright, I think in this Hi Radiant Palutena! Thank you so much. Have you also done it? And hi, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you? Do you guys have any plans for the weekends? Are you guys ready for the weekends? And what are you gonna do for Friday night? but oh my gosh, I really can't wait to find out what happens. Oh, since day 1, you already did. Oh, you actually try to finish everything by then. Nice. So you're free from spoilers. That's the good part. The something is so
in
somber.
Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
And thank you so much for the follow, Weeby. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you? But yeah, the soundtrack in this part is very somber. Yeah, you're right. Did you get Farina? I did, and I also got the weapon, the Splendor of the Tranquil Waters, and I liked it so far. Still billing her though. Yeah.
The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
And do they ever dissolve because of primordial seawater?
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Oh no.
As the water levels rose,
Oh.
they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Right, because because they were dissolved by the this primordial seawater. Thank you. Doing just fine. How about you? I'm doing good. I also finished a little bit early with work today, which is great. So yeah, I'm also starting early, and I can't wait for the weekends. I really can't wait for next week, honestly, because there's so much going on next week, leisure-wise. So I really can't wait. There's gonna be concerts, museum openings, movie festivals, and just can't wait for everything. Also, for having your signatures. Thank you so much. Yeah, super looks good on her, and I just can't wait to build her until she's super cracked. Yeah. Did you also pull for Freenas? Did you guys? Oh yeah, I haven't asked. Did you guys also pull for Freenas here?
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. can't express how grateful I am.
What? Wait, missing some people, are we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Demoiselle!
That is
We've got a
true.
situation here.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
I'm almost done building her. Just need a good HP goblet. Nice. So you've been grinding. Nice little bit. Nice. Are you also done ascending her and everything? I got to Karina's in 10 pulls at 50-50. My goodness. Thank you. Wow. Congratulations. Why do I say thank you? Because I read congratulations. But yeah, congratulations. Oh my gosh. That is so lucky. That is super lucky. You have C2 R1 Farina and her signature weapon? My goodness. Dude, you're so lucky. Congratulations, congrats. That is such crazy luck. Renavia, am I crying in the corner? Congrats to all Farina Hammers. Yeah, congratulations to everyone. And for those who are still building her, good luck on building her. But for those that have done building her, enjoy your freeness. Alright. Oh, Navia must be stressing out right now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
We lost around checking people and organizing various matters. Her decisions clear and reasonable. Okay.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
The Gauls of what? I have a feeling this quest is gonna be super sad. Did those want to cry along with me because of Navia crying? Join me in the corner. Let me join you. Let me join you because you know she's super bubbly and very energetic. And then like seeing her super sad right now it makes me sad too. This act made me feel the same pain that Honka Impact gave you. And Honka Impact is also very sad, right? Like I hear that it's super dark. So is it the same?
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Navia. Oh.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Wait. Malus and Silver are perished? Were they perished? And oh, hold on. I was sitting on my socks. Wait, so like Malus and Silver are gone? They perish? They took what? Wait, what? They took them away? Like the disaster took them away? Is that why we don't see them? My god.
Huh? What happened to them?
What? I'm so sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
Oh my god.
And they were caught in the seawater.
They dissolved. Oh my god, no. No, they were no. I don't so much as this was devastating. No, let's give her some space. Yeah, antagonist can make you sad. Really, the view is really, really good though. Oh my gosh, what? I did not expect this. What?
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Oh, you really can feel that. You can feel her loss. Oh no. It was in a corner. The best part, really? Of Act 2, I see. Oh no, no, we're not. Oh. I thought we were seeing
Everything
like
looks so
how they
clean
died.
after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be
Oh.
buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
And she didn't get to do that. She didn't get to take his request because of the accident. Wait, why do you keep doing this to me? Enough goodbyes already. Exactly, right? And they just can't get enough to play with our feelings. Make the characters from games to IRL? Like hello and goodbyes? I think that's what really hits hard, right? That's what really, really does make it hard.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Oh, and he also requested that too, and they don't get to do it because of art. Fuck.
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously.
Oh my god.
All right,
Don't
all right. I'll
don't tell
remember
me.
your requests.
Get my holster. Because we're gonna camp out here. No, this actually reminds me of, you know, I mean, but this believe it or not situations, but when people kind of, okay, this kind of gets a little bit dark, okay? But when people are, quote unquote, know that they're gonna pass, sometimes they actually have a feeling and they kind of pass it on to the living, to their, you know, relatives or their people. Like such things like this, you know, like kind of a, like a last message kind of thing. And I think this does happen in real life, believe it or not. Like people are kind of saying goodbye out of nowhere, and then the next day they pass. That's because they say that they have the feeling, the gut feeling that they're gonna leave this world. Believe it or not, okay? Sincere dedication from both of them. Yeah, like what's Navia gonna do right now? They're so lovable from the very beginning. They left such an impression. I just can't believe that they're gonna they took them away as onto new generations. Right.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
My dinner's here, so I might as well have my dinner too.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
It's okay. It's normal to cry at the situations, especially they've been dedicated to your whole life. And they know your dad, especially I think Silver or Melis, I think? The older ones.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
That's true. Anything, yeah.
Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
You did so much for them. What are you talking
So
about?
sorry.
What are you talking about?
You
No.
can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Oh no. And even like did you guys see Desiree's dad was kind of weeping? Oh my gosh, that makes it even sadder this time because it's a dad that lost his daughter. This hits me with Tepe, 3 Inazuma Archon. Yeah, I did not expect that either. And welcome in, Calatrias, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm gonna have my dinner at the same time too. Tepe was gone too soon. He was so optimistic. Yeah, and I remember that I just felt like it's not fair. Because we loved him so much and then like suddenly he's just like sit there about to die. Like that's not fair. Hoyo, why? Because of delusions.
So, everyone else is safe. But still,
At the cost of everyone else's life.
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
But yeah, no one's sacrifice is truly necessary though. At the end of it, Taiwan's English VA sounds in the scene is like the VA is actually crying while reading. Yeah. Yeah, the VA does sound crying. Like really into it. And I never actually heard Paimon sounding this sad too, so yeah. Good job to the VA. Karina Budger, I think that's their name. Where the Japanese VA sounds normal. Oh really? Like she doesn't cry or anything? But yeah, this is such great voice acting too, honestly.
right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Exactly.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Why is it words from Paimon? I was gonna say that this is very rare coming out from Paimon, honestly.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we
Oh.
last met.
Arlecchino.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated,
Oh.
and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
So she is the one that actually helps Navia evacuate people from Fasson, I see.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui. which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
This feels mutual, indeed. The detective novels doing wonders on Paimon's intelligence. I like how the Fatui feels like more like allies. That yes, exactly. Because it feels like now they're really doing that out of like, you know, alliance connections. And I like that now. Because before that they've always been like those enemies, right? So you never know what's gonna happen though.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one—
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperations has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
The name is indeed different from a little from the rest of the Harbinger, except Child. Child is like a wild card. But I do sense that she's different. You're right, you're right. But I still don't know exactly what she's into, like, or her intentions though. Never know. If there's a battle to be fought, Child will be there. Child is Mr. Worldwide. He's always there. Even though it's not his battle, but it's always there. It's not his world, but it's always there. Like, even I think the traveler is like, what the heck are you doing here? Because you're always everywhere.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
Because they were...
I wanted to take the
Yeah.
children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you, which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
A high price, but it's... Oh.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now, and we can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler? All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
The knave seems to have her own agenda, but unlike the other Erbinger's ulterior motives, hers seems to bring benefits to the others and not to herself.
Boring.
Yeah.
Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Yeah, I have a feeling so too, because she actually did help the people of Poisson, right? So, regardless of what she's in there for, and I was gonna say Inazuma, in Fontaine 4, wow, that's yeah, that's well, we'll see what's gonna happen. Yeah, regardless of what happens though, yeah. Like, or regardless of what she has in mind, still though, like, what she did was truly noble for other people too. Hi, FWMCA, welcome in, how are you doing? So early, I am early today because I finished work early and also I got a archon quest to catch up on. I want to see if I can really... Wait, can I walk on water here? How do I walk on water? I thought we could actually walk on water. Oh yeah, we can! Nice. Cool. Cool. Not my streamer.
So, are these the ruins the knave was
How are you
talking
doing?
about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be...
I'm such a messy eater, see? Like, I eat pasta and, like, it gets everywhere. What? You can reach 36 star with your level 70 Purina? That is insane! Congratulations, that is insane. It really proves that she's super cracked. She's so powerful. Of course, yeah, but still though, still. Yeah, still. I don't believe that you can actually do that solo too. I mean, still, I wouldn't bring like my level 70 characters. I think they can only be like support. But I think with Purina, wow, she sounds super cracked. Alright, I'm not gonna bring this team, or should I? I'll bring this one. So, the most loyal harbinger is probably Child. Because it praises the sword set too much, while the others seems to be using their harbinger positions to do their own agenda. Yeah, that's actually true too. I don't know. I feel like among everyone, it's probably Child is like the most um true. It's the most loyal, and I think he's just kind in nature too. Even though he's like, yeah, he's pretty mysterious. So, hi, Caladrios, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome in. Knock knock. Who's there? Who's there? I should have answered that. Knock knock. Who's there? He cares a bit most about his nation, exactly. It's all for a good cause, right? It's all for a good cause that he actually does care about that. I don't know about the other ones though. Not so sure about the Torii. I feel like the Torii is probably like is quite deceitful too. It's quite deceitful, but I think for Child, knowing that we do have like a personal relationship, because his day is always there. He knows the Traveler personally, so I feel like he's the one that this is the one that's like he's the one that's more caring, I think, compared to the others. That feels more like a friend, in my opinion. What? Not supposed to go there? Oh my god, she did not just die.
Rest and rebuild.
Emerge, right here.
Oh my god, it's gonna rain. I hear the thunderclap. And then there is, well, you did! Oh my gosh! So I'm not the only one? I'm like, I did not see the hole over there. Hi Lobas, welcome in and thank you so much for the cheers. Welcome in, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hello, thank you for the 25 bits. How are you doing? How are you? How are you? Thank you, thank you. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm eating my dinner and I'm doing the Archon quest at the same time.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
But yeah, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. What weapon I'm using for Farina? I'm using the Splendor of the Tranquil Water, so her signatures. So yep. The Plumber? The Splendor of Tranquil Water. So that also was a lucky pull, I would say. Yeah. Did you complete the Archon quest? No, I'm doing it now. Yeah, I'm doing it now. I started early so I can finish it tonight. That's my goal for today.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Go back to safety, Navia. Yeah. I got some tissue. I got some tissues. Yeah, I got some tissues right. Well, behind me. I have a tissue here, but it's only for wiping my for dinner. But I'm gonna grab a different one. But I have it stacked right here. My favorite. Your favorite plumber? Wait, why plumber? Plumber what? What is it? Am I missing something? But yeah. But did you guys? Did you all do your Archon quest here? I haven't asked you, Lobos, did you do yours? FWMCL, did you also do yours? Let me know if you haven't, because this is gonna be spoilery. But I'm pretty sure most of you guys have probably done that.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
I'm gonna look at things here.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Well, there isn't any other option, but still, we gotta keep you safe.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Oh, become the favorite flower again. Well, thanks so much for the follow, Kathy Logan. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you? You're using the fishing weapon. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. You're using the fishing weapon. Nice. How do you like the fishing weapons on you? Hello, hello. Welcome in, Kathy Logan. How are you doing? And how do you want me to call you?
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
What? Like this? This feels like Tomb Raider. Do you guys remember in Tomb Raider, right? They have this. If you guys play Tomb Raider, they have this like wood panels for us to climb up to. Thanks for asking. Good to hear that you're doing fine. Do you stream daily? No, I actually don't really stream daily. I try to stream twice to 3 times a week, but I think so far it's more like twice a week. It really depends on my schedule though. Yeah, but do you also stream by any chance? The pipe is pretty good in my opinion, and an extra crit rate is pretty nice to have. Nice, it's good. Actually, with my 36% crit rate and 180% crit damage, Rena, that sounds really cracked. That sounds like she's fully done built already.
Time to go.
No wonder you can actually 36-star your Abyss. Even though Purina is just part of the team, but still though. Yeah, I tried the trial yesterday and I was like, yeah, she's so strong, and I like that she actually has double uses too. As a DPS and also a healer, so very, very flexible. I feel like I need to get more used to the gameplay though. What do you play the most? I play mostly Genshin Impact. I'm trying to also balance with Honkai Star Rail. Oh no! And I'm also trying to play more varieties though, yeah. Oh my gosh. No! No, no, no! Oh no, she just fell in! What the heck? No, she was so close to the water. Someone do something.
Demoiselle.
Huh?
She's like, just out of it. She's
Demoiselle,
unconscious
what
probably.
are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Oh. Was I sleeping?
Do you like artworks? I do love art. I love art, yeah. I love art. I'm actually a designer, so but yeah, do you like artworks? Do you produce artworks? Are you an artist yourself?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
Also change it to crit damage at circlet because the weapon at oh right 14% crit skill but crit rate skill. And general ratio 50-ish with crit rate with max crit damage. Let's go.
This is a familiar feeling, yet Something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus.
Oh,
and
Giverny
Mr.
is
Silver
also
too.
perished.
It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
I think she's also perished, right?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
BRB trying to get getting something. Okay, see you in a bit. See you in a bit.
Wait, something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently,
It's
I'm
deja
sure
vu.
of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Her name is Melissa. Interesting. This is like the realest name ever.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Hi Melos, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Did you make it back home safely after your flight last night? Welcome in, welcome in. And welcome back. Welcome back home, by the way. How was your flight? How was everything? I'm currently in the middle of dinner while also doing archon class. It's pretty spicy because I'm having aglio olio pasta. I mean, I even forgot to show it to you guys because I was too hungry. So sorry.
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Because of spoilers, I'm like, okay, please, lurk, everyone. And if you guys haven't done this bit, feel free to lurk. Because yeah, we're doing the Act 5, and this is gonna be full of spoilers. You're home. Let's go. Oh, what did you end up eating, by the way?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
Oh, don't tell me she was taken back to the past. Oh my god, what the heck?
Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here?
Oh,
And why do I have no recollection of this case?
because these are the people that perished in you know in the flood.
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
She's the one being tried.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right.
What?
And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
How?
We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
This is a dream.
Huh? What are you saying?
People are dead.
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
This is so
I
creepy.
know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
I think they're
Demoiselle,
guilt tripping
don't
her.
admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. it will surely accept her kindness.
What type of trial is this trial? I have no idea, but this is so creepy. I feel like that's their spirits. And they really want her to die with her. To die with them.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
No!
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
That she's still alive.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle, and that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle!
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville,
Exactly.
Jolie,
These
and
are...
Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met
These
earlier.
people are dead.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
This is so creepy.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep
Oh,
Navia
no.
here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Huh? Why is it turning into an oceanit?
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
What?
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Why are they
Silence.
turning? Oh! Where do you come from?
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke
Aww.
once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
So they know they die and they want her to live on.
Malus... Silver...
Also turn into oceanits.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Farewell.
Oh no. Goodbye, farewell. Navy to the rescue. Defending her until the end was the absolute chance. Yeah. Wait, I gotta... Hold on. I got to charge my...
No, wait! Just a second!
Hold on. I gotta charge my... What's that? Oh no, this is not it. Hold on. I gotta charge my headphones because it's was dying here. Just can't find the proper cable for it. I always miss it. This is it. There you go. Okay. In the meantime, I will get my other earphones. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. I just exchanged my earphones with my headphones with an earphone because I'm charging my headphones right now. Yep, I'm gonna use it back when it's fully charged or when it's better. When its battery is already like a little bit charged. But anyway, we're back. Oh my gosh. Navia's alive? So what happens? What actually saved her? Because you know she was from Fontaine, right? How did she survive?
Navia?
You're awake.
Wait.
Good.
And Nublet actually helped her? Don't tell me. Oh, because Nublet is the dragon waters, right? Maybe he's the one that actually puts her out of the waters.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Where did she come from? Where did who come from? Nublet. I probably feel like he can sense that Navia is dying, or you know someone is in danger, and he just uses his powers as his dragon waters to save her. That's my theory. Now I need some explanation about this trials.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water.
Toward the water, but she has not fallen yet. Let's have one good instinct. He totally does.
You were just about to be dissolved within, but
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
That is so true. Oh! The 2 Oceanids that... So, they protected her from falling, so that has to be Silver and Melus, right? That has to be it. This is no longer a theory. That's fine. This is Dragon Sense. That is true. That was the other day I saw a video of fan animation of Genshin. It was so beautiful and so sad at the same time. Do you want to share it? Do you want to share it on Discord? Are you on Discord, by the way? Do you want to show it? Because I want to see it too. I want to see it. Don't forget to also share on Discord because that actually sounds very sad. Yeah. Your sacrifice will be remembered, yes. And they really do want her to live on.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Yeah? Do you want to share that? I would like to see it, but yeah, if you want to share it, I want to see it, and I think everyone else wants to see it too, because that sounds sad and really good. Because especially the fan animations tend to be really good, like what they have for the Hoyo Fair or something, or Hoyo Fan Fair Fest, where they actually play a lot of like the fan animations. That actually is pretty good. With no food, what happened? I thought you grabbed your food. What happened?
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
What?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
That is actually true. You could actually choose a better thing to do.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sichuan sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
That's because they're not humans. They thus have to kind of blend in and understand the culture and lifestyle.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
Oh my god, this is so awkward.
Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
What is the question? What?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Hope Navia can get back on her feet. Love is destructive.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
It's gonna my sister take it home to her home. She thought it was her. It was for her. No. Oh no.
One with nature.
Passion. Oh no. What you gonna do? And what about your sister? Are you gonna ask? I mean, you can't ask it back, right? But are you gonna buy a new one? Are you gonna buy a new one though? Are you gonna be a good brother and buy a new one? Oh no, I'm so sorry, your dinner is taken away. Oh no, you gotta think of another dinner. Do you have something in mind, maybe? Or your sister gonna pay you back?
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step!
Tomb Raider, you guys! We're gonna be Tomb Raider! Oh my gosh, I missed this in Tomb Raider. If you guys played that, you guys know what I mean. Just buy some for later? Oh, you're just gonna buy some later, but you're still hungry though.
Time to go.
How about that? You're still hungry. Oh no.
Right now.
The ruins are
One with wind and cloud.
really falling apart.
One with nature.
Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go though. More Tomb Raiders. It's okay lah. Akhirnya ikhlasin ya. You finally let it go. You learned the lesson of food is to let go for the people you love. Chest. I wonder if we get the encounter. Oh yeah, we did get it. Oh my gosh. We did, and so we just need 2 more. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here. Right now. Right here.
Sakura swirl!
I'm always watching.
Time to go. The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Oh, what's gonna happen? Oh, we're at the top of the domain, okay? Investigate the space ahead. Okay.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Oh, there's a mural.
Slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
You don't remember this one? This is the Archon quest. Yes, it is. Have you done it? My goal is remember you tech again. Oh, the panel thing? Oh yeah, you did it right. Okay. Gotcha.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. What Paimon? Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
This takes out as a nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of this future here in the past. Here in its past.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Is that Celestia by any chance?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters. and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
She will be alone. They do seem to match. You finished it, let's go. How long does it take for you to finish it? It's pretty sad. So at the end of the day, she's gonna be the only one while the other people drown. What is that?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
I'm assuming we have to find that other slate, then.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
History of the future.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
It has to really say something. You finish it in like 6 or 7 hours, I guess? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's actually what I found out how long people actually play that too for. Which is why I'm kind of like trying not to rush it, but at the same time I don't want to like really drag myself too long in this. So yeah. Just go on to the night cafe and play it there. You just entirely spend the entire 6 to 7 hours in the internet cafe to play this. Wow, that's so dedicated.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the water's drowning fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't be the fourth, the water surrounding fountain, should come before the third, where the Archon. Yeah, exactly.
And yet the order is reversed here.
Second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the image is confessed to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
So maybe when the previous Hydro Archon dies, Rina comes next, bearing the title of the Archon when she's actually not the Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her.
Egeria?
But her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Thank you for the hydrate. I feel like a total weeb there. People play Valorant, Apex, and other grinding RPG, and there is me playing Genshin alone. For fucking 8 hours? Who knows? Maybe someone else is gonna notice you and also plays Genshin, and maybe you guys can be friends. Oh, I thought Genshin is quite famous. I always thought like it's one of the. I mean, Valorant is definitely more famous though, right? But I mean, you know, still.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Gotcha. Oh, we get more chests. I wish if you go show to. I wish if you go show the chat as well. Yeah, the chat will actually see too. Don't worry. If you share on Discord, everyone else will show it.
Let's
Yeah.
split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Is close frozen? No, I'm not. I'm here. I'm here. Did you send the videos over? You sent it, right? Oh, you sent it. Okay, okay. Oh, you can also send it to the Genshin Impact you know, the Genshin Impact channel. So everything that is related to Genshin Impact is there, but in order to do that, you have to claim a role first. So which games do you play? If you claim Genshin Impact, it's gonna bring you to the Genshin Impact channel. So yeah. But yeah, thank you for sharing that. I really appreciate it, and I can't wait to see it later. Yeah, maybe I don't know if you have time later. If after the quest, maybe we'll check it out together. Yeah.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slip. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
All right. Navia and Nivela depart. Okay, so we are headed to Fluvsandre.
We're finally back!
Welcome back.
That's
We've got
true.
a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best!
Did good as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. What is that girl doing there? Oh my gosh. What are you doing there, Mona? Out of every places.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Mona Magistus! Lady Magistus! Oh, hold on. I need to tape something because apparently my legs are hitting like the cable, so I need to tape it because I don't want to like ruin the cable right there that is connected to my lights. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back. So, the cable of my fairy lights are kind of dangling down to the bottom, to underneath my desk. I keep hitting that, right? I don't know, it just feels like it's in the right positions of where my legs are at. So and I'm afraid that if I kind of step on it, it's gonna like collapse the entire fairy light setup. So I don't want that to happen, so I had to tape it first. Which I did already, so we can can move forward. No, the elevator music! You love that? I'm sorry for breaking it for you. Well, speaking of elevator music, I actually was planning to replace that with something else. It's gonna be the same, like, it's gonna be an elevator music still, but it's gonna be a different one. Because I just happened to stumble into one that I feel like it's gonna be better, I think. So yeah, I hope you guys like it. But I think it's not gonna happen until like the next stream. So yeah. Anyway, let's move forward. So we meet Mona. What is Mona doing here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road. Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona? Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
I would say very unexpectedly, out of all people.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname? Yeah, let's go with that.
Let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan. It isn't? Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Ah, okay.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well? I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one. Astromancer. Whoa!
What?
That's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
I want to grab dinner. Okay, have a good dinner, and yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Enjoy your dinner, by the way. A little bit. Sorry. What? Barbados whatever?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Okay, let's go with that.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
Thrice is great. It's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Is this thrice is good? Like thrice?
Talk about excessive. Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler?
That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right? Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City. Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters. Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble. What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Ultivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. I'm glad that she's here so she could shed some light to what's really happening with the prophecy, right?
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona! You're amazing as always!
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, I miss her. Damn it? Why damn it? What's up?
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we are making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
So we had Mona's help in order to shed some light about the prophecy. Is that what happens, right? So we slept after?
Good morning. To be honest, I'm still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Okay, let's see if he already asked Verena about the stone slates. Okay, let's go to Neuvillette's office. Guys, I'm confident we can actually finish it tonight. Because I started early and I feel like I don't really get left behind a lot, so pretty sure we still have like about 4 hours ahead of us, I think. I'm pretty confident we can actually finish it tonight. Really, really certain. Yeah, let's go. Do you think I can finish it with this pace? Because I try not to, I try not to linger around a lot like last time, because I think I did a lot of that last time.
You're here! Finally!
Sedan!
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh no, they were fighting? I kind of saw this coming, but Farina? Angry?
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
No.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
I have a feeling she's probably there because she doesn't want it.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
She didn't ask to be there. I have a feeling about this.
You mean they're all...
Oh, and she's shaken because they're dead.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Yeah, you'll end up in 12? What's -2 for? Like around 12, you mean? I have a feeling I'm probably I'm gonna finish it around 12 or like 11. Yeah. But you're right, maybe like around 12, 11. That's why I'm like trying to, you know, kind of speed things up a little bit without speedrunning it. Okay, so we are totally confronting Farina for what she doesn't want to tell us.
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
You guys feel like she's lying or she's telling the truth?
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
Dude, I have a theory. What if the Egeria apologized because she is actually the one that puts the prophecy there in the first place? I mean but that's probably a little bit too easy, huh?
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
That's true. She's really keeping something because she should know what happened before. She's the Archon. Who knows? I do, yes. Thank you for not spoiling it, though. That was a very rhetorical question, so yeah, ignore that.
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
She is not as superficial as she presented herself. I believe that. Because it's just a facade, I feel.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
Okay.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, you're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
I have a feeling she is... Deep down, she's actually... not confident. She's insecure. Right, I think so. Because that's really giving that a lot. Yeah. She's like, okay, case closed, okay? Like, we had this conversation, so we're not talking about this again. I feel like she just doesn't want to be pried on.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Toodles. Ah, Nibla, what you gonna do now? We don't get anything from this conversations. What's with that slow-mo?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. I call it.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
We need to make her understand how dire this situation is, because this has something to do with the future of Fontaine. Otherwise, the people are gonna drown and the prophecy will come true. This already happened before. It consumes the people in Poisson.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Are we gonna make her reveal everything? Okay, that sounds a bit hostile though.
We may have to create a situation in...
Oh? Like what?
Oh, like she has no choice but to speak. I think I saw that really quickly.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
So we're gonna send her into a trial?
But
What?
Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. Who you gonna call? A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Who are we gonna call? Navia?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
So we're actually drinking tea while there's a disaster happening.
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Renee.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
I mean, it already is.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
My wife, Clorant! Oh my gosh, look at her. Look at her peeking from behind. Oh my gosh, she's so cool. She's everyone's wife. A lot of people actually have been simping her. Can you believe it? More than like every other waifus in town, but in Fontaine I mean, but she deserves it.
Well, it's just an expression really. One that I just learned from Clorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
So what's gonna happen exactly? I like that she's very like cool and calm like this. Oh, I love her. A lot of people are shipping her with Bruce yeah, wait. Oh, that is true. Yeah, that is true because they were actually, you know, in the dungeon. They were kind of helping each other and they kind of have that like naturally good dynamic. So I actually do ship them, but on the other hand, I feel like the relationships are very dungeon actually. No, the Fortress of Merpeet. Not the dungeon, the Fortress of Merpeet, okay? The Forbidden Zone and the Fortress of Merpeet where they had to seal the door together. I like their chemistry, I like their dynamic, but I just cannot not see that. I cannot see them as like a relationship, more like they've been like long friends, you know? They've been helping each other, they're just there for each other. Yeah.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Boss.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Why is this so awkward and funny at the same time?
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I see Spike's family of her and Roosley and Sidgewin. Oh, that is so true. That is so true. Yeah, yeah. Sidgewin is Anya, and then Clorand is Yor, and Twilight is Risley. Yeah, yeah, for real. What is really Clorand doing in the dungeon? You're so right. I did not. I mean, that was unintentional. I mean, to be fair. Oh my god, what are they doing down there, huh? Oh my gosh. You have no idea, like, in that previous quest, I was, like, super thirsting on Risley because it's just so attractive. The ruler of the dungeon, am I right?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Is it a trap for Farina?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I wonder if Navia knows that. Wait, I think they should. Does she know? Remine, Lynette, and Linné are the children of Naif?
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Honestly, same.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Okay, this is smart. This is like next level.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
That is true.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
So we're using like a method of, mimicking others to lure the prey.
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
Killing our prey is to put them in on trials.
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds...
Florian, hunting metaphor was just a metaphor. Was just that a metaphor? We will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at the present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she's keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect. It must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters, as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Yeah, I kind of don't like okay. What's that? Like, I don't like calling her a trap. Or no, not a trap, like a prey. I don't like doing that, so I just feel like it's just not a prey. It's just more like a target. But even so, I feel like a target that we should kind of bring into questioning, I would say. Want to drink something? What can I drink today? Okay. Go to the Spina di Rosula base. I hear it. There's a thunder right there. You should probably know.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
I think Fremine was more like kind of lazy. Do you feel more confident after meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Then who puts the tea over there?
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea.
I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here!
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Yae Miko?
Wait, you are familiar.
No, it's
You're
not.
the voice
Okay.
we heard from
Sounds
the
like
sky of
Naimiko's
Sumeru.
voice. The voice we heard from the sky of Sumeru? Wait, I need a refresher on this.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now.
Wait,
just as
no,
you
never
were
mind.
feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people isn't... consider me a passerby. Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
As disciple. This is one of Mona's friends of Mona's master, the enigmatic end of the Hexen Circle? Want me to ask you?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again, fate.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Just as the traveler is getting her tea, I also got my coffee over here because I'm starting to get a bit doozy. Still have a long night though. Mage N, is this a clue that you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated things. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside. Okay, who might this be?
What? I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming!
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Alright.
I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
How have you been this past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes!
Charlotte.
It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
I like that word. Daredevil journalist.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over. It's Mage End.
Huh? Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Really? So N is actually older?
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Not older, but she can actually survive a lot longer then?
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? I feel like it's raining out there. And I hear the thunder. Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
I like that confidence.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Okay. Wait. Let's go over here. It is not the original costume, Mona? Wait, I forgot. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, wait. Never mind. I thought... What? I thought she has, like... It's not original... Wait. Oh yeah, her costume actually changed, right?
You must prepare for hardship.
I think her costume did change, right? Along the way or something? Am I tripping? Because that's what happened last time. Okay, go to the newsstand. The Steambird newsstand, that is.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper.
Hmm.
What's going on?
You were famous. What?
Let Paimon see.
The censorship because it was censored? Because it was censored. I forgot about this because I remember they actually did cover or they try to change the versions of that clothing, right? But was it for censorship? Right, yeah, I remember Jean too. Jean was kind of like closed up too, right? Amber too, yeah, Rosaria. But any costumes? I wonder why though. I mean like the censorship should be. They're not that too revealing in my opinion though.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
This is a blonde adventure with 5 fairy legends trailing in their way. It is said that the mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case, right? Because she was after that case as well, but then, you know, she didn't get anything out of it.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Okay, continue moving forward. What is that? The Hunter's Profits? But my cat is just woken up right now. I think she just wants to go out, but I'm not letting her out. Just kidding. What do you want, Tete?
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I like their new costumes. Rosa and Mona got changes while Jean's and Amber's was minimal. I like Jean and Amber free costume. I do like them too. Yeah, I like them too. It suits them.
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Paimon! Dude, you know what? Actually, Paimon reminds me of my friends. They're foodie. They're so obsessed about these things, so I feel like I could see my friends on her. In her. And then already sold out for the day? Because I could definitely see my friends. I could hear my friends say something like this. We gotta see this! We gotta... we gotta try this while it's unlimited edition. Walang kuenya. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this and probably send it to my friend.
It was so delicious the last time
Walang
we tried
kuenya.
it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Who was that? The Sijin? Not Sichuan, but like the other Sedan.
Someone showed up after all.
Is it Sedan? Sedan? Or one of the, you know?
Wait, you're the one
Yeah.
from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are
Yeah,
you right about
Sedan.
cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
You really can eat. Of course.
That's right.
Just a foodie.
Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
She's so adorable though. Okay, you know what? She wants to go out. Go out? Yeah. I'm back. Alright. So, what is the Dan doing here?
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore?
I'd be very sad,
What
of
would you
course.
think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
So it's just about living in the moment then.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Hi, Raiders! Hello! Hi! Oh my gosh, hi, welcome in. Hi, Ramos! Hi, welcome in. How are you doing again? How are you doing again? Welcome in. I'm gonna give you a shout out again. How was your stream? What did you stream today? And thank you so much for the raids. Oh my gosh, hello. Welcome raiders. If you guys are new here, my name is Kat or Clovis Cat or Carissa. And I am mainly streaming Genshin Impact. I try to stream other games too, like Honkai Star Rail and also like variety games. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to stream any variety games as of now. But I will be sure that I will stream any variety games on the next upcoming Friday. So yeah. Yeah, how was your stream, Ramos? And thank you so much for the raid again. And yeah, if you guys want to like lurk or get some rest, feel free to do that. Otherwise, thank you so much for the raids. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a wonderful stream. The power of cranking 90s with the boys. Let's go. From the depths of happiness and chocolates, I am here. You are here. Welcome back again. Have you got your snacks and everything that you need? Hi, Unknown. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, it's been a while. I hope you're doing okay. Let me give you a Yep. Sorry for just coming to your live streams. Oh no, it's okay. Don't worry about it. No. Don't be sorry. You gotta prioritize your real life situations first. Yeah, a lot of things happen from my phone having problems and so on. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear. Like phone having problems is definitely not a it's definitely not convenient, especially you kind of use phones every day, right? But I do hope that things are gonna go fine or things are gonna get better, and I hope you find a way to solve your problems. Regardless, stay strong and yeah, stay strong, and this will be better eventually. But yeah, don't worry about it, Unknown. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. All right, with heaves of raging and swearing, goods of Aussies. Good old Aussies. Oh, you're actually from Australia. What's up, Melis? What, a possible scammer in my Discord? Oh no. What's up? Caitlin. Wait. What? So, I don't know anyone named Caitlin? I don't know anyone named Caitlin. Oh! Okay. Alright. There's someone who just joined in? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. I will make sure that is taken care of. Hold on. Let me just do that. Right now, I hope I could log in here. I'm so sorry. I will just ban Caitlin. Okay. Alright. And also be sure to, you know, to also report Katie Logan too, and from your Discord too. But okay. All right, that is taken care of. I already banned this person. But yeah, thank you so much for letting me know, Mellows. Let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. And yeah, yeah, if anything, let me know. I hope nothing is wrong, or you know, that Catalan person hasn't really bothered you much, but I have yeah, I have banned that, and I will let I will let others know too. Oh my gosh, I'm just like stuttering. Um close and cancel and match, let's go. I should go back to your yeah, yeah, please, please do, please. And thank you so much for letting me know about this. I really appreciate it. Just took care of that Caitlyn person on Discord. But yeah, I also shall go back to continuing this because this is gonna be a long quest. So my body back in the shuffle. From Ben Himi? Alright, and thank you again for the raid, Ramos, and you know, and I hope you had a great stream. I'm gonna continue with the quest because we want to make sure that we finish everything today before we get spoiled. But yeah, thank you, thank you. Enjoy your stay, or if you want to lurk, feel free to do that. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and continue. Enjoy, everyone, or spare yourself from spoilers if you haven't. Okay.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
I like her vibe.
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
I was expected.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Oh, she's so cute.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
Genshin, yeah. Do you also play Genshin? Burn him alive and give the body to piranhas? Though I don't know, are piranhas like cooked meat or not? Raw or cooked? Bring them on. Bring them to the piranhas, or I think piranhas are a good punishment, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. But I think piranhas are regardless carnivores, right? Like I think it's just like, you know, cats or any other carnivores. They don't care if they're cooked or if their meats are cooked or not. They just like it. They just like it. They just like it because it's meat. You know what I mean? Jerry glanced at Paimon and snarfed down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Oh, not the prophecy again. We're not. I think we have no choice but to go there. Okay, leave Hotel de Bord. But yeah, stay safe from all scammers, everyone. If anyone ever like messages you anything suspicious, just report them immediately, or just like what Melos has just been through, just report to the owner of the owner, or was that the owner or the moderators of the Discord, and they will be taken care of. Yeah.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Hey Charlotte! What if I haven't done this? But what if it's just for fun, okay? It's not that I'm gonna do this, but alright, what if where was that? Where's my other party? Okay, this one, right? Okay, Don'tly, sorry, but you're like the least built here, so I'm gonna exchange you with my also unbuilt C4 Charlotte. Paimon guilt tripping us. That's so true. I think that's what Paimon's been doing to us, right? Like, it's just probably like part of the role here is to guilt trip us, I think. C4, but unbuilt. It's just for show.
If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
You made a Stevie story featuring Zhongli? You did? Can I read it? Are you a writer? Are you a writer, Pamos? Because, you know, because I also like to write, but I don't write fan fictions though. But if you, maybe, can I read? Oh, that's awesome.
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick Mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Oh no!
It's alright, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Nice.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Just give some food and you will be won over.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah, are we even...
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for
Oh
example,
my god, not this one again.
flooded tomorrow, what would...
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
You never know, Charlotte!
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Okay, speaking like a true journalist though?
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Oh, that's really precious.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could, but anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
I do hand for her too. I feel like she kind of still sees this in a brighter light, in a positive way.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
When your friends ask me to write one, it's a hobby that you do. What kind of things that you write? Good old Wattpad. You're on Wattpad. Do you want to be friends?
The scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Do you want to be friends? Maybe. I also it's okay. Yeah, sure. I will. Yeah, send me the link. I also I have something over on Wattpad too, but it's not fan fictions. I'm not great at fan fictions, especially like Genshin Impact related. The last funny thing though, the last fan fictions that I made and created was actually like when I was like in middle school, and I was writing a bunch of Star Wars fan fictions. Yeah, but that was before the Wattpad, before like there was fanfiction.net, but I don't want to like submit it there, so I just like basically I made like a free website to kind of to keep all my fan fiction. So like so I made like my little website. I think if you go to archive.web or something where you could actually look at old websites, you can actually find my websites over there. Yeah, I know. Oh my gosh, good old days. Is Zolian Al Haida? Wait, like you're shipping them? You're shipping them? Like Zolian Al Haida, like a shippy, or you know, they're part of that. Where Empire came to the power. I'm working on a romance story. Is it fan fictions or is it an original story?
Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Why suddenly Paimon being so somber like this and glum?
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
It's just like Charlotte says. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I'll keep journeying on. I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
That I have to look upon this world. What about your brother?
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banner goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Ursula safe house at the Fleuve Centre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Oh. Part of the Stephanie story? What? Oh, it's a normal Norman story. I would love to read it if you don't mind me reading. I love reading books.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
I'm on guilt tripping, gaslighting, and now feeling the sins of what she says. I never saw this part of her will eventually emerge. Hi Kating, welcome. How are you doing? Did you finish? I'm sorry, I was lurking in your stream, and I know you were doing the second part of the Archon quest, but did you finish, by the way? How was your stream, and how was you did finish. Congratulations. Congratulations. Hello. Welcome. How are you? How was your Friday? I'm so glad that you finally finished. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, because you had to split it into two, right? I actually am determined to finish it tonight in one go, because that's why I actually started early, Kaching. Yeah, I started an hour and a half earlier than I should. So I really have my eyes on really ending this tonight. Yeah, you don't have to worry about spoilers. That's like basically the best thing about it. So you can just like roam around social medias and go to YouTube. Exactly, like that's another thing. You can go to YouTube without worries. Started early today. Let's go. You did too. You started early for the Archon quest. I like that determinations. Yeah, I think we're all so different by this like determination to avoid spoilers out that actually like drove us to start early. Like for me, I think like part of the reason why I finished work early too is because I wanted to do this as soon as possible. Good old cringe romance story. A story title called "A Cup of Coffee Brought Me to You." Oh my gosh, that is so sweet. It's okay. We've all been there. I feel like at one point in our lives, we probably like have created like a very cringy story, and that's totally okay. should be proud of it somehow.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are
It's
still
Adora.
here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So, are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
I forgot, where did we see Isadora at? It's inside the Palais Mermonia, right?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh no.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh no.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh no.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
So they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under? Oh, that's true. So this is like... They're revolting, everyone! They are revolting, oh my gosh. You whispered me the summary, let's go. Thank you, thank you. I will read it after the stream. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I will look it over.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
That is somehow true too. I feel like this is kind of going into like similar to like kind of like politicians.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
My stream and I got something for you? What? What is this?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Bring her to trial and behead her. Because that's what happens in the 1700s, right? With the French Revolutions, that's exactly what they did with the with Louis XVI and Marie Antoinette. That's exactly what happens in the hands of the rioters. They decided to stay in Versailles, and the people came. Wait. They were being brought to Paris to be tried and finally executed.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
I did something really stupid. I might handle with guilt. What happened? A little bit. Everything is fine. But yeah, enjoy the lyric, by the way.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Because that's what Farina is. She doesn't like confront us.
And
her
as
problems.
we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too.
You see, becoming a detective's done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
All right. We are going to Poisson. Live centre. I don't know what that means. Okay.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn minute. Okay, hold on. Why is her... No. I already changed her wings yesterday. No. We're gonna use this. Alright? Like, wait a damn minute. No. Why am I using the wrong wings? There you go. This looks more like it.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up?
No.
This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
So rare seeing her sad like this.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
I really want to go and hug her.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Marina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Oh, I like how she just like changed her attitude immediately to really hide her, conceal her sadness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Massive slip up on my end. I probably won't chat. What? You? Oh, massive slip up on my end. I probably won't chat as much. Oh, okay. Oh no, okay. I hope you're feeling okay. I hope you're feeling better, and you take care of yourself. By the way, I hope things are getting better for you. Yeah, don't worry about it. Keep an eye on your ex inbox. I will send you a thing there before you end stream. Okay, I'll be watching and working on your present. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Cheer the opera. Ugh. She's just faking it.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? Oh my gosh.
Of course not.
Wait. So what is Maréchaussée Phantoms? Are those the hunters that were mentioned before? Because I remember that there's a group of hunters called the Maréchaussée too. The Maréchaussée. Is that it, or is there something else? The Melazines. The Melazines are called the Marechaussee Phantoms. I see. Okay.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Revolt! Abolish the monarchy! Abolish the archoncy! Just kidding.
Quick, after her!
Oh no. Honor! Revolutions! The Fontaine revolutions!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Honestly, if I were the traveler, I would just like grab her and say, "Shut up, girl." Like, shut up. Oh my god.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off.
I think she knows what's up.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Girl, just stop it, okay? I know you're devastated and you're scared because you don't think you can do what you can do though. You did your best, but you feel like a failure, and now people are kind of like trying to mobbing at you, like they're trying to come at you and like asking for accountability, not liability. That's what she feels. I feel bad for her.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Oh, what is this place? I see some fish and poisson.
Paimon's exhausted.
I see fish in fish because poisson is poisson. I see poisson in fish and poisson in poisson. Okay, the feeling has died down to simplify the issue, and I might have said the wrong thing at the wrong place. I already apologize for this. Oh, okay. I hope things are okay and in your end, and you know what, slip-ups are actually pretty normal. I mean, I know when that happens, you kind of feel miserable. But that's okay. Nobody's perfect, right? Nobody's perfect, and we all make mistakes. But I hope, eventually, what you went through were fixed as soon as possible, and you feel better soon. I hope, yeah.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Enthusiasm. Of course. This place is not what I call soundproof because it's made of metal.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
That's a good girl. Who's saying that to you? An archon! Huh? What's going on?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
But why Poisson though? I feel like we still haven't got the answer. Why Poisson? Oh, thanks for comforting word cat. Oh, it's okay. Don't mention it. I feel like, we've all made mistakes, right? And then I think slip-ups happen because there's like some communications, there are some things that just not synchronized well. So I feel like I hope you find a way to recover from that, and I hope the problem is easily and fixed better soon. It's okay. I think we all mess up sometimes, and we say wrong things at the wrong time. I did that too sometimes. But yeah, and sometimes I feel like emotions kind of got the better of us. That also plays a part. So yeah, I hope this too shall pass, love, with sending you all the love.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Uh-oh, what you gonna do, girl?
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, They've already...
Serena's finally reached her limit. Now she's talking about her actual feelings. She's starting to look far less stiff. They're gonna talk among themselves. As
It's
Verena.
true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way. But even then...
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that also means that all hope would disappear if she gives up.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
I'm glad that she still has hope
Don't
for
worry.
this.
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Feel better?
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station,
Stricken maiden?
that wasn't a good fit at all.
So you really did admit that you were a stricken maiden. Alright.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can just go back in square one like this. I have to get information out of her! You might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Okay, let's coax her out of this. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone.
Share my burden.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, just share it with me. I'm what you called a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Rena, just spit it out! I need to rest. I need to go to the restroom too. Hold up. Oh no. Okay. I will hold on to, after this then. Oh no. Oh, what? What is this? Now you see me? What? Oh my fart! Oh my lord! Whoa! Whoa! What? What was that? That felt like a scene from Now You See Me!
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Okay, hold on, Linne. I need to go to restroom. Okay, I need to go to restroom. What rating you want me on your story? Whichever that you feel confident about. Okay, I've been holding this. Okay, I'll be because I just had my coffee. I'll be right back. Linne, hold your thoughts. Okay. Ta-da! Wait, does he also say ta-da in the Japanese, I'm back. Does he also say ta-da in the Japanese ones? I'm luring my cats. Do you wanna come over here, JJ?
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
This goes by faster.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Hold on. Okay, my cat is a little bit agitated. I'm gonna chuck my coffee. You don't drink the coffee, Jay. You don't drink the coffee. No, you can't have the coffee, okay? I'm gonna put the coffee. Alright. Sorry, so many distractions in the stream. I'm not so sure why. To be fair, this is not on the keyboard! Not on the keyboard! Okay. You know what? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold that thought. I'm gonna protect the keyboard. Okay, how about this, JJ? How about this? You can slip in here, but I'm gonna protect the keyboard. There you go. Okay, slip in here. No. Yeah. Just stay there. Okay. You good girl. Oh my gosh. What it is, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
You guys have to see this. What are you doing, Gigi? And she's literally in front of me right now. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sort of to bring the concept of justice to trials.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Did I just hear the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is working in the background?
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
What? A duel? You're really asking a god, a freaking archon, to a duel?
You would draw your blade against a god?
Exactly. Oh, Clorinde!
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Kind of wanted to see something more intense.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh! It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalors, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Okay, I'm actually pretty excited to see what's coming up next. What? Your cat just knocked over this hot sauce bottle? Oh no, your cat spilled everything? Is everything like on the floor right now? Oh my god. You know what, to be fair, I think that's a very cat thing to do. I had to cover my keyboard again and like stuff it under my like little drawer thing for the monitor, for the screen display, because my cat insisted to be on the desk with me right now. And I can't afford her to sleep on the keyboard, so I have to just like stuff them away.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Think so.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell the truth. Tell us the truth, and it still turned out to like this in the end. I don't think she's gonna make it any easier on us. Welcome back, Kacheng. Welcome, welcome. Good thing she didn't drop the plate next to it. Oh, that's well, that was close. That was very, very close. Yeah. Good thing you actually saved that just in time. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Oh, we really are doing this, guys.
I'll So, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Interesting analysis.
So, we arranged.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
This is pretty cool, honestly. This is actually a very, very good trap.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
That's why Paimon was like, quickly, I found somewhere to hide. This is really safe. You can hide in here. And apparently it's a magic box, huh?
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome.
Sure.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
It seems like it has to be it.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
So we all did our jobs in here. Like we fell into our roles perfectly.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
You guessed wrong?
Oh?
Was to give you one last chance. We hope that you'd share your secrets with us.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
I wonder if she's secretly feeling very, very scared because there's no way she can actually be this brave. seeing her personality, right? Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Verena want to say to me right before we arrived on stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. Oh, apparently Charlotte in this to provide like some kind of alibis in a way, you know? The trial already POC. It is very, very POC. Yeah, it's been very, very POC too so far. Soon?
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Are we gonna play detective again?
You
Oh, yep.
defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the hit. You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
It is possible that not only Verena is not really the Archon, but that she actually is afflicted by some sort of curse. Murder case unfolded, and yeah, we know this. Okay, so apparently they're the Fatui. This is the Vacher. Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for experiment to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who had been dissolved. Okay, child convictions. Though Novelette believed that child is innocent, Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end. Friend doesn't know why. We read this right. Wait, what? No, I'm not done! I'm not done! No, let me go back!
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Why am I getting chills?
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh my gosh, he speaks! The Traveler speaks!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Holy shit.
Wait, what was that? Lady Verena's a fraud?
Off with her head!
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Verena, you're alone right now!
Lady
Holy
Verena,
shit!
do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Verena.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
Okay, and what's your defense? MC voice actor, you get the salary for this month. Yeah, that is so true. I think she's been getting a lot of salaries every Archon quest, especially in the earlier phase, right? Especially with like the detective scenes, I think. She's getting a lot of spoken lines.
There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Maybe the fact that she's irresponsible is already a red flag why someone like that can qualify as an Archon girl.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
People only see you as their Archon.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Okay. The intrusions. Oh my gosh. The intrusions, the will and the dream. Why can Farina live for so long despite being a human?
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the informations.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You
Oh damn.
too, huh, Neverlet?
So instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
You've all been scammed! The entire nation has been scammed, everyone!
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Uh-oh.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all! Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. What if evidence proves that Farina is not the master of the Oratrice? Because this one. My cat really wants me to.
Reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Exactly. Sorry, I was just taking a video of my cat because she's so clingy right now. I don't know. She's purring on my desk right now. She's like looking at me and like, aren't you going to pet me? Alright, I'm gonna do that while streaming, okay?
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and
that is
follow.
True. Now that, you know, there is an evidence that she's not the archon, she's so going down. She's alone. She's on her own right now. Throw her! Oh, man. I feel like in real life she would have been executed. Or prosecuted.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Mampus.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Oh, instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, who actually knows everything, but she doesn't know because she's not the Hydro Archon.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
A jury or something.
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Oh my gosh, he's been dodging. It's been annoying so far.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Okay. Oh my gosh, no one's protecting you right now, Farina. Oh, okay, I'm gonna stretch for a little bit. Oh my gosh, it feels so good.
You don't need to go that far.
Brief demonstrations of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Yeah. She looks like she's about to dip in any moment.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of indemnitium. All archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into indemnitium.
Well, archons derive their power from their faith of the people. And okay.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Okay.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
It's just people are starting to question her.
Yeah, no matter how generous an archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
And I would say that I think even if the god gives the power, they should be equipped with their own power. Oh, damn.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
She looks like she's about to burst into tears.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Wow, you owe these people a lot.
Enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
We can't prove her. I'm sorry, Cheche, you're in the way. We can't prove her that she's an Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Okay, so if she's only human, then... we did this. Oh! Okay.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be...
Okay, so not this. What can prove that she is a human?
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief
Super
Justice.
sorry.
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Okay, my cat wants to go out again. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Oh, my cat just wants to go out, and then another minute she wants to go in, and then she wants to go out again. To go in. Oh, she's about to touch it. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
So she can actually dip out of this trial, because it's not part of it. I mean, it seems very harsh, though.
Well, of course you had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Oh, she touched it!
Hey!
She's actually an archon. What?
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you are present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that
She's just like Fremine.
she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Just like Fremine.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... you...
But what's really going on here? Rina can't have not known the consequences of of touching the water as a human. Can't have not known. Yeah, exactly. I mean, This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your archon!
Oh no, she's about to burst into tears. Oh no. I need to go to the restroom again. I'll be right back. I think we're onto something more spicy. Oh my god, I am back. Alright. Let's get on this. Okay.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh no. Do you guys actually feel bad? I kind of feel bad right now though. What? Zoom in? Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is...
guilty!
Guilty.
Oh! She's so dead. She's so dead. Okay? Prepare the guillotine. The guillotine? Guillotine? Guillotine. Yes, prepare the guillotine, please. Oh no, but she's about to cry. But she's crying already. Oh my god, no.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
I just can't unhear that, oh my god. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Especially when Nubulat says it. My little sis. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Okay. Let's have a look at it. Pulling an itch is hard, that is so true. The exact animations.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Farina is...
What? Not guilty.
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
But, there has to be a but.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon. Guilty.
So she is what? Where are we going now?
To be punished via the death sentence.
Oh, shit. Okay, I did not expect this. What the fuck?
The death sentence?
Whoa, they really are pulling the Marie Antoinette on her.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Oh, that is true, because they never have death sentences before. It's always a duel, right?
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
But... Okay, so she is not an Archon, but then, like, she still owes us some explanations, right? Guess I pulled something wrong in HSRs. Looks like it.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is... Yeah, exactly, this one. So are we really accusing the actual Archon to be a human? What?
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
This is really trippy. So is she an Archon or is she not an Archon? And if she is... what?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
If she is not an Archon, why does she have these, like, symptoms of being touched by that, like, primordial seawater, even though that's diluted?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine, what's up?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Some help from the other Patui. Stone Slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Finally, the missing Stone Slate.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then... doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
No, don't worry. The mystery hasn't been solved yet.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
So, the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine powers, turning the oceans into moonbeams?
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
So that's why the Hydro Archon was kind of apologizing for admitting their sins to the sky.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina. We've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Ajuri or something?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
And associations between the contents of the slates and the events in real life?
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay, so select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract the key information from them. You can find scenarios related to stone slates, contents, and the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. Okay. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. Okay. And you finish everything verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed! You're late, Kamen Rider. Okay.
Just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into human. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
This must be the point where when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians are branded. Okay.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay, hold on. I need to check on the. Oh no. Okay. I need to check on cats for a bit. Right back. Okay, sorry, because it's raining outside, so I just want to make sure that my cats are inside and the doors are unlocked because it's raining pretty crazy now. Yeah. Elevator music. The mobile Twitch just crashed? Oh, what's that? What's happening? Is it because like the internet maybe crashing or what happens? All right, let's Okay, the real events related to the prophecies on the prophecy slates. Number 2 is it shows a Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought down judgment down upon them. It turns out that okay.
That
Oh, okay.
That doesn't sound.
Okay, so that's not it then. Oh.
That doesn't sound.
What?
That doesn't sound.
What?
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
So that the reason why Fontanians can dissolve is because of the Hydro Archon? No idea, just lurking on his stream while trying to 100% the 4.2 map. How's your progress so far? Oh. Or maybe you kind of leave it like, I don't know, maybe you leave it like kind of going on for quite a while, and then maybe that's why it kind of crashes on its own. Maybe? Just theorizing here? Okay. The stone slates in the ruins. Okay, verified truth.
That doesn't sound quite. That doesn't sound. That doesn't sound.
Wait, then what is it? Oh.
That doesn't sound quite right.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Right, okay.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia as recorded on the stone slates.
Sentence never passed before it passed in a court of judgment has been handed down to the Hydro Archon. Is what kind of sin merits such verdict?
That doesn't sound quite.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court. shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
So basically what happened in the past is kind of like repeating itself then in the present. In a way.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Okay, the first slates are...
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
How's this for now? Pretty spicy. I actually love... Dude, I'm actually super hooked in this. It's not that... Like, it's not that complicated, but it's enough to kind of hook us into this. Because I feel like I don't really... I mean, Sumeru one is good, but this one is like... simpler, but it's just very, very strong. I know, right? Like, I like that. I like this one too, because I feel like what I found from the last one was the Sumeru one is actually a little bit more complicated to my taste. There's like a lot of information, but I think for now, like, I think for this one is like, we have a single target and we have a single goal. It's just that, you know, we kind of have to like do some investigations around it, which I like it so far. Yeah.
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
So humans in this, in Fontaines, are Oceanids?
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
Okay, Seiken. The crimes of the Hydro Archon was her creations of Fontanians from Oceanids. Oh, okay. So not the other way around. I thought it's because they purposely turned the people into Oceanids, but apparently it's the other way around.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
And I like how this has something to do with, you know, with the divinity. Because I think we rarely talk about the divinity in the Archon quest. It's about, like, basically the world itself. I mean, this is also about the world, but I feel like I like how it kind of has something to do with the divinity of how the divine figure in a region actually governs that area. And just that relationship. So I feel like, I like that. And, yeah, this feels so much simpler so far, but yeah, I liked it. I just can't keep up. The Sumeru one is ambitious, I would say. I think they're trying to make up for what they kind of did with the writings of the Inazuma Archon quest, which was kind of like all over the place. So they try to like add more spice into the Sumeru ones, but I feel like, yeah, at some point I'm like, I was already spent halfway through the Archon quest because it's just like too much, and I feel like this Observers Festival is interesting, but it's just that it's a bit hard to keep up. Yeah, so I kind of feel you too. Hi Lost, welcome, how are you doing? My little brain. I found none of your tweets about streaming. Oh yeah, I actually I was on Twitter a lot, and not a lot though, but I've been trying to kind of like avoid it because of the spoilers. I'm so sorry. Yeah. But do you find out from my Twitter if that's the case, then I will try to like post more on Twitter, you know. So yeah, so that's one of the factors why I kind of like avoided Twitter, because I've been seeing a lot of, you know, the spoilers. Even though I already kind of muted spoilers, but I feel like it's still, some spoilers are still kind of emerging. It's gang. I still say Twitter as Twitter, okay? Because that's the base of it. You just, oh, okay, just see the Discord announcement. I see. Yeah, me too. I would just usually I would see the Discord announcements from other people too. I don't give a fuck about X.
That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Ah, okay. But yeah, how are you doing, Lost? How are you? It is Twitter, yeah. I still don't get that. I still don't call it X until this day. I still call it Twitter. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys out there still call it Twitter too. Somehow X just doesn't ring, just doesn't have the right ring for me.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
So apparently, yeah. See, like, this entire plot is actually pretty simple, but I don't know, maybe, but I think, which is kind of on theme, because this is a nation about justice, and I feel like, for a nation about wisdom is probably kind of on theme, why they have to make it a bit more complicated. I'm fine, maybe you have somewhere else where you post us. Oh yeah, I usually, right now, I just post everything on Discord, yeah. I usually post everything on Discord, the announcements. I try to do the, what's that? I try to do, what's that? Hold on. Since I don't have a schedule anymore because my schedule's been very, very unpredictable, I usually give a heads up on Discord if I'm about to stream. So usually it's like around an hour before I start streaming to only a couple minutes before. So yeah, but yeah, if you haven't, wait, are you on Discord by any chance? Because that's like, yeah, I think that's like my safe space for now. Because freaking spoilers, man. But after this, I'm probably gonna go back to Twitter, yeah. Okay, I'm still convinced that it should come after the Force Light.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the Fourth Slate?
Oh, thank you for joining, yeah. No, I'm so sorry for like the lack of posting these days. I've been trying to like kind of dodge it. But yeah, I think Discord is like a bit more it's a bit more, I find through my observations of like announcing notifications, I feel like Discord is like more effective because it gives you notifications in the real time. Yeah. I think for Twitter, it's more like it's just more like just tweets or, you know, just posting about my opinions on games and Genshin and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe that's why I kind of like don't really post a lot on Twitter. So that's why I feel like this is a good survey to see like how many people actually go to, you know, go to Twitch to watch like a stream or something. Like, is that actually is a tweet actually usually working? I can't really put things together. Let's die in 24 hours. I wonder if anyone's still using that. Oh yeah, dude, I never use Thread. I never use Thread at all. I mean, I only used it because I want to know how it is, but I don't actually use it. You know, I just wanted to, since I'm a UX designer. So I usually I'm just wondering how apps are created and designed. So I feel like I jump into Thread, not to use it, but to actually observe how the whole experience works, you know. You signed up and forgot about it. It was booming on the first day. I feel like I remember, I think like within 24 hours people are signing up to people signed up to Threads, but that only lasted for like 24 hours, I think. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know if anyone's using that. Do you guys remember Clubhouse, by the way? That's also another phenomenon. I think that was like created and launched in the middle of the pandemic in 2020 or 2021, I remember. I think 2021, I remember, because I was playing Genshin already. And I was playing while listening to Clubhouse. So I think that was 2021 and people were still confined and quarantined. That was also another phenomenon where people just kind of like join, like people mass join this platform and suddenly just like disappear. Yeah. And people kind of get burned out too. But I think I had a good memories with Clubhouse though. I kind of use it for quite some time. Like, I think 2 months or so. And yeah, I also found some friends over there, so that was pretty good, you know. The basic fulfillment of prophecy, that is already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
So there is another information hidden within the slates?
Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Was this? So like, okay, so like, originally, humans did not exist in Fontaine. They all came from the Oceanids?
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
So the humans already exist because the Oceanids actually witnessed that. Okay.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Only Fontaine. Oh, so like, okay, so the Oceanids actually witnessed, let's say, the humans from other regions. So basically at this point, like in the story that was being told by Novelette, the humans did not exist in Fontaine. So Fontaine is just like empty then. And the Oceanids kind of witnessed the other humans from the other lands. Is that it? Is it?
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
That's why. So because because they all bear the primordial seawater within their blood. So whenever they kind of go in contact with the primordial seawater again, they will kind of revert back. I see.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Kind of like that. Oh, gotcha. So the Fontaines, let's say the Fontaine was like bare, no humans, like at this point in time.
And thus, The Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Interesting.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Well, as the saying goes, right? The truth hurts.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
That is so true.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So what is the third state supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
So, it is reflective of our current situations, yeah.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
No.
What should we do?
Looks like there's no way out of this.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
What do you mean?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, do you mean the cataclysms? Or what? Or what was it? Am I overthinking this?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, like, what is that? The root of... Okay, never mind, not the cataclysm. I'm like thinking too far. Okay, what is it? Oh, that was actually...
And reality.
That was actually fast! Because...
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
The original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster. The whale is the root of the disaster? Holy shit. Oh, the whale just came out of nowhere. This is the whale in Child's Visions. So wait, so where have you been, child? Has he been like trying to stop that whale from entering Fontaine after all?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young. For the first time I said, "Let's go, Child," and this guy I was too speechless. I did not see that coming. Never being a Child fan. Was that a fan of Child? Oh my gosh, I can't even speak right now.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Wait, consuming the energy from the front. Oh, gotcha. So that's why the seawater is rising. No. I mean, we saw, but like that's I mean, you know, before that, where has he been, right? Because he's been like, you know, he's been missing, but we saw that he's been like, you know, he was kind of floating around and with the whale.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Oh, okay. To feed on, you know, because the primordial sea is within the bloods of the people, right?
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
No.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Let's go.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
This is the voice of Mage Anne. Nunung. Then what you gonna do, NPCs? I mean, y'all will be playable soon, but the history of the future. So this is where Mona kind of came in with her community thing. Everything still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? So are you saying that despite the flood the impending flood or the doomsday, the Fontaine Doomsday, people will be saved after all? Oh my gosh, this feels like, was that in the Avengers Endgame? Like, there's only one chance out of all chances in order to save everyone. You guys remember that? Is like when Doctor Strange is lifting his finger like this. That happens in the final battle against Thanos. Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it she wanted to say to me at the last moment? The giant magic box. What is her real secret? Holy shit.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina!
No, I still need answers.
What? Oh. Oh, the girl in, is it the what? What? What?
You.
I need to go to the restroom. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Right. Is here? Oh gosh, okay. Just went real quick. Oh my god, what? Oh wait, was that what? I kinda know who she is. I mean I kinda have a feeling who she is though. James. I need to go to the restroom and be like, you you me? You can't blame me. I'm playing the Archon quest of the Water Nation. So I don't know what the well it doesn't have anything to do with anything. Anyway. You She sounds different. But I love her clothing! And her hair is longer. She can't be Furina. She has to be the original Hydro Archon.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Furina? I like that. Furina? Who did you think before? It's the Mage N. But don't tell me Mage N is the Hydro Archon. Right? I mean, it could be anything right now. Right? I mean, I don't know. At this point, I think anything can be anything. I mean, everyone can be anything.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
I pulled the fake Archon. Wait, is this like the wait, no. This is just rhetorical. You guys don't have to answer it for me. No, I'm kind of like I was thinking this feels like the Ruka Devata and what is Nahida's real name again? Dude, Nahida oh gosh, it's such a long name. What's Nahida's name? Nahida Archon name. Kusanali. So that doesn't feel like it, right? I don't know. This is just rhetorical, but it's not. Oh, it does. It's not like that because Kusanali and Ruka Devata are like two different people, but you know, it's kind of like they're handing out one to another. Okay.
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Or is Furina just the host? Like Raiden Shogun kind of case?
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
And it was soon too. I love her design. I love it too.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
I have a feeling they have the same voice actor. It's just that the voice actor has a different range for her.
The heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
She's trying to hack the prophecy. That's why she's trying to cheat the heavenly principles.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Ooh. Separates my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. So that is Furina.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
This feels like Raiden Shogun situations though, you know, like a puppet. But not really a puppet. I feel like this is where warfare.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
Okay.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, She was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
So she actually is just hired basically in order to kind of cheat the heavenly principles. Well, I can't. Well, I feel bad for her now. I feel like it's about time that we actually sympathize with her.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Imagine knowing all the truth, and yeah, she's basically like a facade still. Oh, I feel bad for her. I'm in contact into Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, the tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connections just like I did with that ocean at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? I like her. Farina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I want to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Now this is an Archon quest, you guys. The opera of what? The black and white? This, yeah, right? This is an Archon quest. Hello.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent
Don't
to
look at me, don't look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Just let the stage lights go off, please.
I am Focalor. The
I can
eyes
become
of
myself
countless
again.
Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her hearts of hearts, she's still playing her role, the Hydro Archon. Sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense. By the way, even in her inner self, she's still the Archon? Wow, okay. The Opera of Black and White. Okay, so...
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Oh no, I'm not using the correct team, hold on! No, I'm not using the... Oh my god, no.
Make yourselves a room.
Oh, alright, you do the job then.
Erase all threats.
Wait, where is it?
Ha!
Dude, oh, okay, never mind.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards! Strike a pose!
Torn to oblivion! There is no escape!
She dead? Wait, is Charlotte dead? I think she does. That's all the spotlights turned off in Furina's heart. They must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. That's why she's been like having this, you know, celebrity status on her all this time. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Oh, golden ticket. Early in this chocolate factory. Oh. Me dead? I thought Charlotte dead. Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Oh, I like this. Scene 1 before a mirror, Furina. It's like in different takes, in different acts. Really feels like theatrics. Wrong team. Yeah, I put on the wrong team and I forgot to change it. Because I wanted to flex. Not a good decision, honestly.
Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me?
Furina.
Where are you?
Dude, this feels like Harry Potter.
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world,
there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other. Is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
Wait, so like she actually forgets it, or does she have her memory wiped? Just follow the Archon quest. It's not just like you. It feels like I do it again. So it means that it's really that good that you actually wanted to kind of relive that again.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Or this was a flashback, maybe. A masquerade, yeah.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
So she is immortal because she needs to kind of pose as the Archon.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Act 2, Scene 2, Accession Speech Arena. So that was, let's just conclude that that was the past, the flashback.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good
Natural.
evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Pure earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close
Once
politely.
Again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it.
You could actually sense her anxiety.
I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Nahida is modest. She is, yeah. But maybe Fontaine people kind of behave in a different way.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
So she becomes who she is.
Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self. Here, you may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Hi Vegeta, welcome. Yes, I'm wearing Drew. I haven't worn this in a very long time. Welcome, how are you doing?
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest.
It's a better look.
I suppose it's a better look than before.
Oh, you did her dirty. Okay, she just wants to be herself. Come on, give it a break.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
With convictions.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
Ooh, okay, I like this now. And the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Okay. Now that explains everything. Okay, that's how she regains her position and behaves that way. Andrew? Oh, Andrew? I don't know who that is. Opera House, Farina. Okay, I guess this is the last act. Ah, okay, your friend. Nice.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette.
Opera House in person. Oh, gotcha.
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Is she like tired or something?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
I think she's just like, she's had enough to become an Archon at this point. I like how, yeah, this feels so much like a play already, you know, like from one spot of a stage to the other. It is the opera stage, yeah.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
Feels like we're watching a play, yeah, an actual play.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
So she holds audiences with her people, okay?
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is...
Okay.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going.
and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
You got this, girl. So, scene 4, Opera House. Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
It must be exhausting to act in front of people like this.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Wow, I can't imagine. 500 years exactly. 5. It's it must be exhausting to act this way for 500 years. I can't imagine. So, over and over again. Scene 182,375.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you...
Oh no. Oh no. I mean... Oh, I feel bad. Oh, this is sad. Which shows why Farina is like a kid, since no one understands her, not even Nicolette, yeah. Indeed, I feel like she's way too absorbed in her role that, you know, she, this is complicated, yeah. She's very deep into her role that it gets really, it's really, you know, sucking her up like this.
Really now? I didn't even notice.
Hi, Bruno! Hi, welcome in! Hello, hello! Welcome in! How was Ghost Runner? Hello! Hi, Los Horizon! Hi, Bruno! Hello, hello! Hi, Damn Soap! Hi, everyone! How are you doing? Hi, hi! Lost Horizon and Futona, how are you guys doing? Hello! Welcome in, everyone! How was Ghost Runner? How was it? How was Ghost Runner? I hope you had fun in Ghost Runners. And yeah, how was stream? Everyone, welcome Raiders, welcome Bruno, and welcome everyone from Bruno's stream. If you guys are new here, my name is Kat or Carissa. I usually stream Genshin Impact, try to kind of stream Honkai Star Rail too, but I feel like right now it's leaning towards Genshin Impact. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing fine. You guys had a wonderful stream. You had a wonderful time at Bruno's stream. But yeah, how was everything? How was your stream, Bruno? How was Ghost Runner? did it twice. Ghost Runner was good. You finished it and the stream was good as well. Sounds really good. Sounds great. Wait, was it like only like a was it because the gameplay was very fast, or was that like a very brief game? But yeah, everyone, I'm currently doing the Archon quest. I started super early today. I started at like about 5:45 p.m., which was, you know, there's still a sun out there. Cause I wanted to finish the Archon quest because I don't want to get spoiled. And also, I don't think I'm gonna be streaming as much next week because, you know, I'm gonna be super packed. I'm watching Coldplay concert next week, you guys. I'm super excited. I'm gonna be also attending like many events next week, so I'm like, I just might as well wanted to wrap this up today. Yeah. It's your game. Let's go. So what is it about, Ghost Runner? Yeah, but everyone, if you guys are, you know, if you guys wanted to lurk, if you guys want to rest, you guys want to get something to eat, feel free to do that. And also, if you guys haven't done this Archon quest, this is gonna be a big spoilers for you, so feel free to spare yourself from the spoilers, save yourself, and just, you know, yeah, this is gonna be big spoilers for you guys, by the way. If Runa not reading, she might be already crying right now. I almost bursted because this is we're coming into, like, I think the climax of the Archon quest, right? But yeah, but I saw that you finished that too yesterday, Bruno. How did you like it? You're watching the concert in Jakarta? I am watching the concert in Jakarta. I was actually going to, well, before they announced the Singapore one, well, I got the ticket before they announced the Singapore ones, right? But then, like, after that, they announced the Singapore ones, and I was kind of tempted to go to the Singapore ones because, you know, it kind of gives me more reason to go to Singapore. But I feel bad to ditch my friends, and apparently my friends were like super excited to watch it with me in Jakarta. So I'm like, okay, sure, let's just vibe, and also I will save some money from going to Singapore one. So yeah, but yeah, I'm super excited. Well, apparently I wasn't the one that got the ticket. My friend got it for me too. So I've never lucky at ticket wars, you guys. It's always I only won one ticket war and that's it. But yeah, I did rate at the beta. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. No. But welcome everyone. No, don't worry about it. Maybe it's the best time to see it. Enjoy it so much. I still don't know which is better. Though this one or the Sumeru one. Ah, I see. So you're still debating, huh? I think so far, I would say that even though I haven't ended it, I like this one better than Sumeru one because I feel like the Sumeru one is like a bit big brainy for me. But I think this one is just like about right because this is the Archon quest, okay? Because this is about the Archon, this is about the region. I feel like the story is a lot simpler, but it's still solid and heavy at the same time. So yeah. Anyway, but feel free to, you know, hang out, you guys. Thank you so much again, Bruno, for the raid. I'm gonna continue with the quest because it's getting late. So, but yeah, feel free to hang out. Feel free to lurk and, you know, get some, just be cozy. And yeah, again, if you guys are not if you guys have not done this bits yet, this is gonna be very spoilers for you. So I didn't want to discuss about it. Yeah, of course. I feel like, dude, yesterday I also have Poki also she also finished it, and you know, I feel like I really want to discuss about this as soon as possible with people that have done it. So yeah, the moment will be happening in, I hope, an hour or so, Bruno. So yeah. Anyway, thank you again for the raid. I'm gonna continue with the quest, and yeah, enjoy, you guys.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
And yeah, she's still acting after all these years.
No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
This is so sad. She's been trying to hold it in, and oh, This is so tragic. And she still even like forced herself with a smile. But yeah, I'm so down for discussions later.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
Oh, I really want to give her a hug.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I have conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Well, perhaps Verena and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice and the scene. Is the scene from where we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that the scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what you wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Yeah, she has no one else to confide this with.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
And then that's where it cuts off, right?
She's right. I could confide in her.
Another salary for the MCVA. She's been... Yeah, I'm pretty sure her paycheck is really big this time in this patch.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright?
So she really has this conflict within herself.
Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
And she was about to spill it.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine.
Oh, no.
Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Hmm.
Fine.
Fine. Sure. Still don't want a good fight. Traveler has more lines since 4.0. Oh, then like 1.0 then to 3.8 combined. You are so true. Yeah, that is so true.
Even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
That is the Oratrice? So many questions after... I have so many questions after you're done with this quest.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
So the people's energies and senses of justice are collected so they can kill their own god?
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
I'm so confused. Okay, never mind. Let's move forward. Save questions for later, I guess. Wait, what? So like the Hydro Dragon is the rightful the rightful owner of Fontaine? What?
Oh, what? getting sad again, are we?
Getting confused, madam.
The
Madam.
authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
This is so sad, though.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Need to change your phones. Oh, yeah, the dragons have the original powers of the Gnosis? I see. I knew that's about to burst too.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
So, like, the original owners of Fontaine are, or like the sovereign or the authority of the Hydro, the Fontaine actually belong to the Hydro Dragons, and that's what the Hydro Archon is trying to do, like try to give the authority back. The Dragon Sovereigns were the original rulers of Tevat. Okay, until the descender of the descender, the Heavenly Principle, I believe, meddled and take the dragon's powers for themselves in the form of a Gnosis. Okay. I see. Well, thank you for sharing that. Oh my gosh, this is getting a lot heavier than expected. Okay, this is way beyond the Hydro Archon, really.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
So by letting people actually survive, that will be the justice of Fontaine. To make up for the sin. Yes, well, Slurs is trying to give the dragon's authority back and release the power of being sealed in the Gnosis. But the Gnosis stated as... Okay. Cool. Thank you, Blitzer.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others.
And the prophecy and ensuring the Fontaine's people shall live on. That's right. Yep.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
So that's why I feel like there are some assumptions why he was also assumed to be the original Archon, because he was actually, you know, the Hydro Dragon that was supposed to be the rightful ruler of Tevat.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I, Iudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Damn it. Sorry. That was so good. Okay. Oh, that was so good. Okay. I was expecting to be a little bit more emotional than I expected, so. The fuck, that was emotional. Yeah, I did. I still have like my vision's a little bit fuzzy. Yeah, but that was good, you guys. That little dance really got me in the end. It's time to. Oh, this is not the worst time! What are you talking about? And Bruno's gonna catch me like weeping like this in the middle of the raids. Oh. Get to enjoy everything. Yeah. Why it hits harder when I do the quest myself? Yeah, because I always do that too. I feel like when you do the quest yourself, it always gets harder because you really immerse yourself in it for a while. This is even worse. Yeah. Oh, the sacrifice though. Well, I think this is a very good. I'm glad that they didn't go for the safer route. Oh, finally, they really Hoyo really did take a risk and really just like, okay, you want to like the Archon, you did that, okay? It's not like someone's getting in between. Like I'm glad they did not choose the safe route in here and just like go with that. I like that.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that
let's
creature.
go.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtain power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
But I'm scared! I think you heard our voices, how the player was thinking that Genshin is softer compared to Honkai. Then it all dropped in Fontaine, character death left and right. Exactly. Exactly. Who said that like yesterday? I think someone said that like this feels like Honkai Impact, which is dark. I don't even play Honkai Impact, but I heard it's so dark. But I'm glad they went for this direction. Oh, that is such a gorgeous creature, though. I'm scared! No! Let me!
I've done my best to separate the power of the primordials.
No! Fuck!
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
Good luck, cat! No, this is not! No!
Find
No!
a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the
No! Oh, no. This is not my team! Freaking Neuvillette! Can I? Wait. I have a question. Can I change my team? wait. I need to change my team, okay? This is not the team that I was going for. No. This is my flex team. My flex team doesn't mean it's capable to fight these creatures and bosses, okay? They're just there for show, for display. I experienced the same. I'm pretty sure people just got trapped in this. Okay. I am so sorry, Nicolette. You gotta let me change my team, okay? Before we move on. You brought a healer? Nice. Okay. Woo, okay, okay, so my, I think... Who should be... Do you guys have any recommendations? Or maybe I just go for... You know what? I'm just gonna go for
Let's
this.
go get ourselves some answers.
Or... Hold on, I really want to go for a Hyper Bloom,
Time to broaden
actually.
the horizons again.
Who do we have here? Oh, so we have a Hyper Bloom, right? You know what? Let's do with this.
Who's our target this time?
It's just YOLO? Okay. No, I can't YOLO that one because I was, No, I can't YOLO that. I can't YOLO that. No, because... No. There's no way I can YOLO that because that was like... My Charlotte is level 1. And completely bare. With no artifacts and level 1 talents, okay? Although you can't just... Did we drop those good? Okay, let's do that again. My gosh, you guys, we're hitting 6-hour mark. Can you believe it?
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power.
You can't just do the best, Nicolette.
I cannot reach the power source.
No, this is like Raiden Shogun all over again.
From within.
No! Help me! Dude, that thing is huge! How am I supposed to? Oh, but I like the music though. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I like the music. Holy shit.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
How the fuck are we supposed to beat this guy?
Quietly now.
Oh my god.
Right now.
It'll be long?
I see everything.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct
Oh
to devour.
no.
Continue to trigger its hostility. Your chance will present
Can we just use like, I don't know, a trial character? Or... Okay. Raiden is easier. Raiden is easier? What do you mean? Raiden was hard. I had to lower my world rank that time. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is it suddenly dubstep? Holy shit! Yo, it's freaking dubsteps, you everyone! The dubstep dudes.
Do not fear. Seize the moment.
You can't just...
From within.
Brother, what the hell?
Right here, right now, right here. A sight to behold.
But, dude, I'm still listening to this on Spotify for, I don't know. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Okay.
Right now.
Am I dead? The Valorant kind of music is coming unexpectedly. Me too. Dude. What is this music? Oh, oh. Are you coming to help? You better coming to help me, okay? Oh, actually, they're dead. No. Wait, is it still alive or what? No. What's happening? Who? Oh! She just yeeted him into the hole like that?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Master's pet? Disciple? Like child?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Ipancing Liu Skrillex in. Those Lawak itu parah asli. Tiba-tiba kayak she just like yeeted him into the hole. Disciple?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just
Skirk.
that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
Would take the all devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
I know, Mikuri. That ball shape is so similar to Planet Universe and Star Rail. I feel like a lot of these aesthetics are kind of like taken from the Honkai Star Rail. Even her design is very Honkai Star Rail. And makes her clothing to Nahida. And Sela, yeah. I kind of reminds me of Jingyu too. Skirk, skirk.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
The angle analyze? You're implying that the narwhal looks cute. Yeah, by saying that it's just a pet.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's
Wait.
mom, right?
Wait! Oh my god, everything's connected? Albedo's mom? Yeah, we heard about this a long time ago.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Hyman didn't quite catch their name.
Best angle? Calm down, calm down. Calm down. But honestly, I feel like, yeah, all her angles are really perfect. Yeah. Wow, these are like fan services for like Skirk fans, right?
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Excuse me? It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it.
Not to
However...
worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Fontaine is drowning.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
So Fontaine is really drowning?
Help! Over here!
And the people did not dissolve. Riley's project! Oh!
All hands initiate emergency rescue. Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Eh. Oh. Oh.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
It's loading, right? Okay. Oh, okay. I thought I thought it's reconnected or something.
The soil renewed. The Spina attacks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
It's only yeah, they changed the whole map after you finish Argo has only underwater explorations. County jail, oh my gosh. So that's what the project of his is supposed to do. Because I've been wondering about that. Unless you're no more climbing. It's just like all underwater. I wish those were true. This is much easier to explore. Train game time.
Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed,
we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things are playing out.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
For a better tomorrow. Right, plus heal everywhere. Plus heal everywhere. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, we got the daily commissions, you guys. Nice. Okay, we gotta go to finale. Okay, you know what? I need to go to restroom. I'll be right back, you guys. Come back. Oh, yeah, it's 11:11. 11:11. So the sale is the sale on? Are you guys doing the sale or something? Don't forget, you guys. Don't forget. 11:11. Let's go. Okay. Let's go in here. Wow, it does take about like 6 hours. I literally started before the sunset. Now it's already like midnight. But this is really worth it, you guys, because I think this is like the kind of quest that you have to do in one sitting to really fully immerse yourself. So I really did not regret this. Because I feel like, well, I'm easily distracted, right? So if I do split this into like 2 streams or something, I'm gonna like probably lose. I'm probably gonna forget. Yeah. Charlotte says
Oh,
Navia.
it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garun Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Aww.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as Despina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarant?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
True. Because she was the one that... I forgot. She was the one that actually challenged her dad, right?
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile!
And Chlorand is really left out of this. Aw.
How did it go? Was it a good shot?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
With fire resident interviews.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
So, the news has spilled.
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Okay, so we're supposed to be at Fortress of Meripede. I'm glad that finally Charlotte managed to score that interview. Because she's been dying to go to the Fortress of Meripede, right?
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Nostalgic indeed.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
So Shuri is part of this interview. Oh wait, are they dating really? I mean,
Hey,
finally?
no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte,
Do these pictures really need to be published on the cover
Does
of the
this
Steamboat?
confirm that they were a thing?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Oh, that's so adorable.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might...
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Okay, Charlotte.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
I love Risley teasing them. I think Risley really senses there's something between them, and I think that's why I love it more when he teases them. I mean, this is like the many times they've been hinted that they kind of like each other, right? So, well, I mean, Risley's there, pointing the obvious, the elephant in the room, I guess. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth because she is a reporter to begin with.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Couple of researchers.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Where Risley is just a shipper, and he's stating fact just now.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Of course, he's
Oh,
done
seems
this.
like everyone's here. Would any
Risley.
of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah,
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegewayne. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Aw, she's so cute.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss...
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two. I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a...
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
She is determined.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Okay, Romaritim. Oh, Romaritim is actually our first point of entry to Fontaine, and I'm glad that we're coming back here. Okay, back to the flex team. Because there will be no more fights, right? Okay. Excuse me? Oh, there we go. So now, are you still considered Furina as an Archon quest or not? Because Twitter is divided? I would still think of it as an Archon quest, I would say. I would still, yeah, it's still an Archon quest in my opinion. I feel like that's the most Archon quest you could ever get, in my opinion. It really goes back to, it also like traces to the origins of the Fontaine as well, and how that's kind of correlated with, you know, her status as an Archon. So I would say this is an Archon quest. I will need to check on Twitter in a bit, so I'm probably gonna try to read through all the spoilers finally. Yeah. Hey, siblings are here. Do you guys think this is an Archon quest? What do you guys think? This is like way more Archon quest than the first parts, the first acts.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh, wait. I misread your chat. I'm so sorry. I thought you were saying... I thought you were... Sorry, I was, It's this time already. Oh, you asked if Urina is an Archon or not. I thought it's, you were asking if this is an Archon quest or not. I'm so sorry. Do I still think if Urina is an Archon or not? No. She's not an Archon. She's just an actress kind of hired to deceive the heavenly principles. So she's not an Archon in my opinion. Yeah. That's my answer. Yes. Wait, sorry, I misread that. I thought you were asking if you would still consider this as an Archon quest. I'm sorry. But no, to answer your question, she is not an Archon. Yep. I think that's also already stated here that she is not an Archon. But regardless, I do not, I don't regret pulling for her when I still thought that she was an Archon, because I think as a character, she's deeply layered too. Makes me very, very sympathize to her. She's free now. Yeah, she is free. She's no longer burdened with this responsibility to be an actress to fulfill the prophecy. Not a spoiler anymore. No more. It's not a spoiler anymore. Yeah. Wait. So some people still think that she's an Archon.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
I think this is a way to do that, huh?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
I feel like he doesn't ask to be there.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That
Underwater.
said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
That would be cool, right?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Hmm?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
What? They really gave the gnosis to Fatui?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
And now Fontaine is an archonless nation, despite Nuvi have the absolute water elemental. But I feel like right now Nuvi is the one that's really holding the authority of the entire nation. I think. Will there be a birth of the Hydra Archon? No, so many questions. Yeah, right. There's so many. Yeah, I feel like my brain's kind of like. Never mind. I feel like. Well, I guess Farina's still alive, but she's like free, right? Because she was seen walking out of that opera finally. I'm heading to bed. Have a good night, Kat and Chad. Thank you so much for tuning in, Kacheng and I, and also have a good weekend. Have a good rest too. Thank you. So far we have met 2 kinds of Fatui, 2 evil and 1 rogue, and wonder how the rest will be. That is so true. Yeah, I wonder how the rest of the Fatui will be, because we still have like how many Fatuis left that we haven't encountered. We have met Dottore, Arlecchino, Child, and who others? I'm not so sure.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
Oh no.
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Huh? Hey, Arlecchino. The name.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your positions?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
This child's vision is, you know,
And that's a wrap for me.
snatched away.
Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article.
Ah,
However,
okay.
feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
And she's heading back to Shinazaya. Okay. Was Lord destroy the throne along with her, so no more Archon. As Vanu Villette got his power back since the Hydro Archon is no more, because you know, yeah, because he was the dragon. The water dragons are the original rulers of the land, right? And since Fontanian safe, isn't the Celestial will be mad because the prophecy doesn't go as it should be? We'll give the Archon. We'll give Archon to anyone that will think that's ready to take the lead, with high chances of being Farina again. And she's much older. This is hard to write in Celestia.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Oh, that's true.
What do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
It feels like it comes in full circles.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
I thought she was about to say something else. They're still mad for sure, but they can't do anything with it anymore. They just use it to cause flood with the primordial water, but those waters are cured now. Yeah, so the primordial water is no longer primordial. So one way, because the whale has been defeated. One way probably and sent another people down to the vat. Think of Fossilor as Jesus died for the Fontaine scene. Yeah, that's what I was that was what I was kind of thinking too, because like Jesus, Fossilor redeemed herself to for the sins of the people of Fontaine. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I saw that for. The prophecy is still fulfilled. Sibilla just change a bit of Mermaid. Hi, welcome in. How are you? How are you doing? How are you doing, everyone? Hello. Tausif, welcome. Hey, Nang, welcome. Oh my gosh. Hello, everyone. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Hello. You came in the right time because we are with. You guys came in the right time because we're in the intermezzo, in the Archon quest. So this is like a non-spoiler. This is a non-spoiler area. But yeah. Oh yeah, it's okay. But yeah, if you guys have not done the Archon quest Act 5, feel free to spare yourself. This is a good time for you guys to like really save yourself. We're in the intermezzo, a non-spoiler scene. But yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, Nang. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Dude, I was actually lurking in your stream too. You were doing Abyss. Yeah, no. It's okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, Yeah, no worries about the shoutouts. I can stay for a bit before you start again. It's okay. I can, I can talk a little bit. You got 36 stars. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations on 36 stars. So I would say that the Abyss is slightly easier this time. But yeah, if you guys are new here, from next stream, my name is Carissa. I also go by Clovis Cat or Cat. I usually stream Genshin Impact, trying to kind of balance it out with Honkai Star Rail, but I feel like I'm kind of failing a little bit on that. But I also try to stream like variety games on Fridays. Today is an exception. Today's an exception because I've been seeing a lot of I've been seeing a lot of what's that? I've been seeing a lot of spoilers everywhere, not just on social media, but like literally on YouTube as well. So I kind of have to like rush things a little bit, and also because next week I'm gonna be super packed, so I don't think I'm gonna have time to kind of do Archon Quest next week or even stream because I've a lot of things happening, but very, very exciting. Anyway, yeah, but thank you again for the raid. Hi Jimmy and welcome, welcome. Yeah, welcome raiders, welcome everyone. So you're kind of lucky with some enemies RNG again. That is enemies RNG. But I think that's also important, right? That actually helps you 36 starring your Abyss. So you gotta, you gotta give the credits to the enemies too. Strategic move, cats. So you can leave in peace. Exactly. So I'm like, yeah. So because I was planning to stream a Space for the Unbound today, but then I'm like, man, but the spoilers are getting crazier and crazier, and I don't think I can like wander off in peace, in Archon in social media and other platforms, even on TikToks, you guys. Like even on TikToks. So yeah, like let's just like wrap things up really quickly. But yeah, but you gotta do this, Nang, on stream because you're gonna love it. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna spoil it for you. This is like it's non-spoilery zone before we can actually move forward, okay? If he's cat crying, yeah. But yeah, everyone, just keep the spoilers to yourself, okay? We witnessed what we witnessed already. Because Nang and some people from Nang's chat haven't done the Archon Quest Act 5, but yeah. You can't wait to play it yourself. I'm gonna zip my mouth because I'm not gonna give away anything else, okay? I'm gonna zip my mouth other than saying that you have to play it on stream. And you're gonna love it. Okay, that's it. You're gonna love it. Because any other expressions will give it away, so yeah. Still spoiler. There's still spoiler head, but yeah, I can talk to you guys. I think I have about like what's that? I can still take a look for a bit. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. So might as well wait a bit. Like yeah, maybe like I don't know how long. I think we're almost ending, but yeah, anyway. But yeah. I will count down before I move on with the quest and then end. So yeah. So yeah, I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Do you guys, by the way, did you guys try to pull for Farina? I forgot to ask the most important questions. The non-Archon quest related, but did you guys try to pull for Farina? Because okay, maybe this is something I can do. Look. That's a rare moment for me to flex. Yeah. So yeah, I pulled for Farina, you guys. So if you guys pull for Farina, let me know too. I got from 31k Primogems, 32k Primogems to this much. But it was very worth it for me because I tried to pull for her. I was on guaranteed. Right? And then and what else? I was on guaranteed, but then I got her in 75 pity. So that was a little bit on the harder end. And I was thinking to not pull for the weapon on yesterday, that very day. But then I got to impulsive because I still had about like 25k by the time I finished, by the time I got Farina. So yeah, I tried my luck and tried to pull for Splendor, and I actually got it. Yeah, and I'm so glad we didn't get the Baitu's weapon. So yeah, and I'm down to this much now. But I would say this is what, worth it maybe. But yeah, unless you're saving for Navia and the rest, I'm also saving for Navia, the Blitzer. Do you wish for her weapon? Do you wish for her weapon or Baidu? I wish for her weapon. Yeah, cause I don't play Baidu. I don't know why I did not build Baidu for some reason. I shouldn't have pulled for him. Rina, yeah, yeah, this is a very rare chance for me to actually like try to pull for weapons. Yep. Yeah, but I felt very lucky. Oh, we got this much, cool. Okay, if you guys don't mind, probably I'm gonna try to continue with the Archon quest, but I think we're almost there. But anyway, is it okay if we move on? I think before we wrap up for the night. I wish this for the one that I don't want for higher chance that I'm getting what you want. That's actually also a good psychology. Yeah. That's also a good psychology. Yeah, okay. I saw her demo and her attack animations are so fun and stylish. Exactly, yeah. And she's overall a very wholesome person, like in the character too. Yeah, but I love Navia and I can't wait for her. Oh my gosh, and she's gonna be amazing. Alright. Okay. Gonna lurky lurk. Okay. Enjoy the lurk, Nang. Enjoy the lurk. I'm gonna count down to 10 for everyone here to escape, maybe to spare yourself from spoilers, okay? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're moving on with the Archon quest. And thank you again for the raid, Nang. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're moving on with the Archon quest. Okay, now this is already the spoiler zones, okay? Okay, back to the spoiler zones. Cause we're looking for Nuvolette. Really is there. Oh! Forgot! Oh, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Well, viewer have done it. Well, 5 to 10 minutes once she starts spoiler free, okay? So I guess we are inching closer to the end, right? Oh my gosh. By the way, yeah, if you guys have done the Archon quest and you guys from next stream and you guys are still here, basically I start early today. I started before the dinner time. It started way earlier than I should, and even before the sunset. So it was still kind of like bright outside basically. And yeah, we're not even ending right now, so hi Sigrid, welcome. How are you doing? How are you? Are you gonna stream today? I'm gonna give you shoutouts.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Other than Furina, Navia also has been through a lot. Fair enough. Yeah, she has been through a lot. And also she's trying to seek justice for what from the prosecution that was put on her dad. So Navia must pull because she needs a hug. Yes, she needs the hug. She's been through a lot, and despite all of that, she's still kind of putting on that, like, you know, that face, that like cheerful face of hers. Yeah. Is that though? That too. Yeah. So sad. Malice and Silver. It's a big hug time. I thought with it gone, they will be back, but yeah. This is where I feel like Hoyo is really taking a risk, though.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Les sighed softly before telling the truth concerning what he saw that day.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
Oh, Sigrid! I haven't done the new Archon quest, but I'm still curious about it. Like, how long will it take to do? I don't want to start it before I now have the time to go through it, all of it. Oh, yeah, about like, yeah, exactly, 5 to 6 hours? Without speed running. Yeah. But, yeah, please mute the stream. If you haven't, spare yourself from you know, from the spoilers. Because this is gonna be very worth the wait. Yeah. But yeah, spare yourself, everyone. But yeah, 5 to 6 hours roughly. I'm like, I think I'm doing like almost 7 because I'm already starting without I started without doing the dailies, and it's just, you know, kind of like you know, something like this, you know, kind of the things that kind of prolonged the 5 to 6 hours. But yeah, but this is, I'm not even speedrunning this, so yeah.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Ah, okay. Oh, I thought the primordial sea was that the magic of the primordial sea that dissolves the humans are gone, but apparently it's the Fontaine humans that finally become true humans. I see. Thanks so much for letting me know. Need to do some planning? Yes, yes. So yeah, there you go. 5 to 6 hours. So we can do some plannings right now. Turning down the volume to 1%. Okay, thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you so much for coming by. Have a fantastic weekend, everyone. And you too, Sigrid, have a fantastic weekend. I look forward into your stream as well. But yeah, thank you so much for coming over. Okay. Because that I was a moment? Okay, Fontanians were finally truly born, thanks to him.
And in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Oh, that is actually true.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Were the children they had also transformed using Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay.
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to... In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear... But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my... Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why...
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you...
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
So he doesn't use the Gnosis because, you know, he felt like he doesn't need that, right?
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can... As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Gonna meet Capitano.
The captain. sounds like a real tough customer.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
It's gonna be
In the
intense,
meantime,
you guys.
Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Not ready to leave Fontaine.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright.
Hang on a sec. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you. In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
What? He has a deal with Skirk? Oh wow, okay, I will catch up with the chat in a bit. Hold on, you guys.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Oh, she is.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
You won't be leaving Fontaine for at least another half a year. Yeah, we have time, yeah. Even though it's only like teased that next up is Natlan, I'm like, I'm not ready yet.
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Angle analyze.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
She able to live for 500 years because of Focalor, because she was cursed, yeah.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
So, the third descender. That'd be my wife. Oh my god, my wife! WMCA is heavily simping. Oh my god. Heavily simping, for real.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
their gnosis is that, so I guess it's not dragon power? Wait, what? Are you implying that the third descender is a gnosis? That is for Neuvillette?
The remains of the third descender?
Wait, okay, they will explain this in a bit.
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Oh. Okay, so one is that the Gnosis are related to Descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers. No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Descender is someone who is able to operate elements without without a vision, apparently. And the previous one has died before. And the remnants and Gnosis are actually composed of the third Descenders, I think.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
I think you missed it, Cat. You said that Gnosis is the remnant of the third descendant. Yeah, exactly what I was saying too. That makes it look like a bad luck.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the...
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
You understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Oh my goodness, we're done. Thank God! The masquerade of the guilty, everyone, we are done. And okay, open for questions now. Descender is the people that came from another world, not from Tevat. So the Traveler is one of them, right? Probably yes, is not the dragon power per se. Probably like a contract, I'm guessing, like how you make contract with a dragon and you get some of their powers. And to keep hold of some of that is where the Gnosis and the vision come from. Is a guess, it could be true. Hi Oxmonat. Okay, I'm gonna... Wow, we got so many questions. I'm gonna pick some of them. I guess depends on your principles. She seems like the end justify the means type of person. Oh, for Focalors. She chose to... oh, I might be the only one who thinks that Focalor is a bad person, even though her reason is noble. She chose to run and sacrifice others just to fulfill it. I think the intentions is there, but I think it's just the execution is really costing someone's life. Not only that, but cursing a literal human
for the well-mannered.
for
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette.
was that 500 years of doubt, trials and tribulations, trying to fix things that cannot be fixed. Leaving her depressed and needing to act a different person for most of their life. It's just a heavy burden to bestow a human being. Exactly. Okay. But interesting. What you guys think? What you guys think? We'll hopefully support her this time. Jingli who? I can only know Skirk. You're down bad. Alright. Okay, so in conclusion, Fontaine is archonless, and Furina is free. I mean, she still lives, but I think let's just assume that her immortalness is taken away and she is no longer burdened with all the responsibility to still act as an archon in front of everyone. So, and right now Neuvillette is assuming the authority role for over Fontaine. Possibly the third descendant took over the power of the Dragon Sovereign, and when he died, the remains of that power is turned into Gnosis. Oh, that's possibly true too. That's a very interesting theory. But Gnosis is basically only held by the Archons, right? Gotcha. And now the Fatuis after that. Alright, I think let's put I don't think I'm gonna rate anyone unless you guys wanna like see someone, or you guys wanna check out another streamer after this. This has been a very, very long stream, but I'm so glad we're finally ending with Act 5. I can now roam the social media and platforms in peace. I am now free as well. I guess the Gnosis are also given to the Archons now that the Hydro Archons will cease to exist, and the Hydras will... Oh, okay. And Sovereign has returned. Okay. The Gnosis and are also given to the Archons, and now the Hydro Archon will cease to exist. Yeah, so it's back to the rightful owner, basically, which is the Hydro Dragon, which is Neuvillette. I still haven't done this quest. It seems long. It's very long, yeah. If you want to do it on all one sitting like me, just be sure that you have allocated enough time, I would say. Allocated enough time. But I would say it's very worth it to do it all in one sitting, because especially if you are if you're kind of like me, like easily distracted, I would go and kind of forgetful a little bit. So I would say like doing that in one stream is very, very worth it. Yeah, 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, 5 to 6 hours if you are not distracted as well. So yeah, anyway, what you guys think? What you guys think? Like Sumeru Act 5. I forgot how long Sumeru Act 5 went for. I forgot, but I remember it's also very long. But I think it doesn't feel so long to me because I actually split that into like 2 streams as well. I feel like so far I'm kind of splitting one act. Like I split Archon Quest into like multiple streams, right? But this is like probably the only time that I ever stream this long because I really want to finish everything in one go. It is too engaging. To be honest, I feel it's harder to not do it in one sitting. It's too engaging, exactly. Especially like when, you know, usually I think the Archon Quest gets a little bit exhausting midway, and that's where people are kind of like feeling a little bit not burned out, but they feel tired to continue. But I think when we were in the middle of it, which is where the trial started, that was that was the middle part, right? That was when things are kind of starting to pick up a little bit and like start to get a little bit engaging, which is why I feel like it's hard to put this down. Like a very good book, it's a page turner kind of quest, you know. But this try might be more. That is actually true. But I hope I minimize all distractions. I finish in one go. If not, yeah, if not, it's like waiting the last episode of anime or drama. Exactly. Man, Sumeru Act 5 is so good though. The mental fight between Dotori and Nahida is next level. Yeah, that was also very, very trippy too. But now that I finish all the Archon quests, I can say that I think so far Fontaine has been my favorite one. I feel like Sumeria is also good. Definitely a step ahead of the previous Archon quest. I feel like it gets better and better, right? In terms of writing and pacing as well. I feel like the Sumeria one was probably not like, it's good but not really my cup of tea because it was a little bit too many going on and like a lot of information dump. Meanwhile, I think for this, we focus on just character development and what really happens to the Hydro and less on like, information dump, I think. We're not on the Archon anymore. If you haven't done it, spare yourself from spoilers, Oxmonut. Yeah. I can't say more. You same too. All right. If that's the case, if you guys if you guys want to dive into the discussions, feel free to go join the Discord. I feel like I should have yeah, I think I have a channel for spoilers, so you guys can also chat over there. We can continue the discussions over there. Or maybe I can save like next streams just to talk about this. But I don't know if I'm still gonna remember everything after. You see Farina, hi Throa! Welcome. How are you? How are you doing? Yeah, you see Farina. Did you also pull Farina, by the way? Welcome. I'm apparently unfortunately I'm gonna end the stream because I just finished Act 5. Have you also done Act 5 too? I want spoilers to reinforce my understanding since I will forget the quest after I finish the quest. I see. So if you wish for it, just want to make sure. Oh, you're still in Inazuma? Stroa? Oh, you're still in Inazuma. Okay. I'm about to spoil something. I just need to ask your consent. Is it okay? Because I was gonna answer Oxmonut's question, which is gonna be very spoiler. But Inazuma, enjoy Inazuma while you're at it. Oh my gosh, it's been a while since I went to Inazuma. And go for it? Okay. Brina is no longer an Archon. Yep. But it's great because she's free! And if you guys want to know why she's finally free, you guys have to do the Archon quest yourself. It's a lengthy explanation leading up to the reason why she's finally free. Yeah. Anyway, should we do you guys want to look for another streamer or you guys want to just end it? I'm probably gonna, if we're raiding, I don't think I can stay, but if you guys are still awake and you guys want to check out someone else, just let me know so I can take you guys over there. New players now can skip all the hassle to do Archon quest and just unlock the new weekly bosses. Oh, that is actually good. That's actually also very helpful too. Helps with the ascensions. Raiden's still Archon though? Raiden's still Archon, yeah. Everywhere, every other nation so far still has their Archon other than the Fontaine. Is it like Raiden? I forgot what happened to Raiden in the end. Raiden is still an Archon, I remember. Yeah, but the Fish and Hunt there's gonna be a spoiler. Never mind. But Inazuma is good too. Oh my gosh, I feel nostalgic to hear Inazuma. Oh my gosh. Upgraded now. Sovereign, yep. Upgraded, yep. I think the theory is about like Neuvillette as the Archon is partially true because I've kind of heard about that too. Like before this quest is even out, right? Like people are assuming whether it's Neuvillette, which is the Archon, but I think it's partially true. Much cooler title. Yeah, exactly. That is when the Archon died. Even here. Yeah, Fontaine too. Archonless nation right now. But we have a new, as the Blizzard mentioned here, upgraded new sovereign. Now sovereign, yeah. Anyway, I think if no one is wanting to, you guys don't have any recommendation, I might as well just like try to, maybe I'll just end it here. If that's okay, I'll just end it here because it's also already past 1 a.m. Even though today is Saturday, yeah, I don't want to go a little bit late either, so I started very early today. So yeah. All right. If that's the case, then I will. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming over, everyone. Thank you for being here, for witnessing my journey in one doing Act 5 in one sitting, which is a very rare occasion that I actually do a long stream like this. Thank you, Lobas, for the 25 bits. Thank you, Bruno, for the rate, Neng for the rate, and also Ramos for the rates too. I really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you. Have a great weekend, everyone. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming on Monday. Um, again, my week will be very packed. Even though I'm gonna be free on Monday, I'm probably gonna be using it just to rest and watch movies. Because yeah, I'm going to Coldplay concert on Wednesday. Thursday is gonna be packed too until like the weekend. So yeah, probably I'm not gonna be streaming next week. I'll see about that. And yeah, I'm probably gonna see you guys again hopefully next week. I will try to squeeze in a stream every now and then, but I think the last week of November is where I'm probably gonna be very like going back to my regular stream schedule. But until then, take care of you guys, and I will see you in your streams, Bruno, and everyone who also streams. I hope to see you in your streams. But yeah, in the meantime, take care of you guys. Take care. Have a great night, morning, wherever you guys are. I'll see you in the next 2 weeks or the next week. You know, hopefully in the next 2 weeks. Monday, next Monday, the earliest probably. But yeah, I'm actually watching like a movie festival next week, you know, after next week, but I'm still like the schedule is not out yet, which is why I'm still not sure. So yeah, anyway, I will see you guys and take care, everyone. Bye bye, have a good weekend. Bye bye.